All right. Very early stream. I mean, kind of early, sort of early. So the plan right now is going to be to build up weapons, prep, and then hopefully, well, weapons in general. I have enough maintenance that spear is okay. Like, as you can see, we killed a handful with spears. They do break a lot though, because it's early game spears. So I can use spears. I prefer to not use spears though. At this stage, I probably will fall back on the baseball bat, the nightsticks and the pipes as best I can, because I would want to build up maintenance. However, once we get to a little bit further along with our spears, we'll be able to do a lot more. It's not like bad. It's just it's not good either. Like, you can kill a handful of zombies, but you can't time 16. How much is on you right now? You hate looking for size? I'm not bad when it comes to finding them. They can be a bit annoying though. I think what we're gonna probably do is also leverage Muldraw now. Or West Point. I haven't decided which yet. I know I need to be careful, but West Point mansions are probably for the best. We have some emergency food as well, so that's kind of nice. Yeah, West Point is kind of full. All right. So now what I want to do is go back here. We'll take these over here. Fill you up with... Oh, so if we take these out of here, just briefly, drop them over here. How much do you have now? 9 hours worth. I mean, that's fairly good. Yeah, Muldra is where a lot of runs go to die, though. So it's like there's a bit of bittersweetness with Muldra. It's good, but it's also, you know. Am I streaming on YouTube too? No, what I do is I upload the VODs later. I know that I could be streaming this directly to the VODs channel, and that would probably be for the best. But sometimes my streams go longer than like 11 hours, and it gets weird when you have a stream go longer than that. It like breaks it up and stuff. So I just upload them gradually later. YouTube is right now, from what I understand, to put it into perspective, we're on episode 24, kind of, right? And YouTube is on episode 7. So also, if I decide to do a different different game, then that would go in its own playlist that's separate and wouldn't be uploaded to this playlist. So remember when I played like Minecraft or when I played Deathly Famous, I mark that so that I later can upload it to its own playlist that's separate. So this playlist, like I said, this playlist we're on 24 out of 8, or sorry, 8 out of 24 on YouTube right now. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes I answer things that are not being shown in chat. Sometimes it's just thoughts that are in my head. So yeah, it's the sign of a sane mind. I know that that sounds weird. It's like, what? You're talking to yourself, though. But it's the sign of inner monologue externalized is the sound of a sane mind. Because we all have it. We all have an internal monologue in different formats, right? So it is as much as it seems like, oh, you're crazy. No, not really. I'm doing okay. There we go. And 3, 8 you. There we go. How's my weight doing? It's going up. Beautiful. All right, let's put you there for now. And let's give you a campfire. You deserve a... with a... Is there not another wooden chair? I want something that signifies rest. Food. You use the couch. I know this right here, right? This is what I normally use for chairs. Like that. But I was wondering if there's like a wooden chair option. Yeah, it does suck, huh? It wasn't just the right click, though. It was the right click in combination with the push parry fail. So I failed my push parry, and we so it was multiple things. I could have done better. I should have done better. But it's okay. We'll get back into the forum here soon. It did. That right click did make me panic when my character moved in a weird way. So my brain was like, do something. And then I tried to time the push parry to save my life, and I missed it. So, there are several reasons why dying like that doesn't upset me, though. One of the first ones is a few folks have mentioned to me that it's like, oh well, you've gotten lots of katanas lately. Oh, that seems kind of sus. It's like, no, it's not. That's just generally how it is. I don't up my loot values or anything. It's just default, like default, insanely rare. So, and then there's always the floating around that, oh, you're probably just playing with infection off. Well, clearly not, right? So I while the death can sometimes be bitter, it's most of the time for me it's one, I get to relearn some stuff, which is nice. um and also those folks get to shut up. Those particular individuals, the ones that are like the doubters. No, I actually do play the game and actual, like, in its form. Like, I don't cheat because there'd be just no point to. There's no real need to. Doesn't make sense to. Because you lose some of the essence of the game when you do that, right? Not that I'm saying that cheating is bad. If you want to cheat, go right ahead. That's not like I've got family that likes to cheat in video games, so that they can write stories. But I'm not trying to write a story alone. I want to play the game, right? Because I can write the story as I go by playing the game. But some of my family's not very good at video games, which is fair, right? That's why they use the cheats. And friends too. Handful of friends. But play one in the way that makes you happy, right? There's no wrong way to play. It's just I wouldn't play like that, right? All right. Hello. Thank you very much for the raid. Do appreciate. I'm pretty sure I was following you before. Maybe I wasn't though. Maybe I've just seen you around. Maybe we've crossed paths. I don't know. Either way, thank you for the raid. Do appreciate you. Enjoy my likely bot viewer. I mean, probably not. It could just be one loyal person who's very lurky. There's a handful of folks out there that are like that, that will say nothing for a long time. And then one day they'll start talking to you. It's just, they're just a person of few words, but an enjoyer. A lurker enjoyer. It happens. Butter knife can go here. Okay, the issue that I'm having right now is that I actually need to... Shh, I'm lurking. Okay, well, be quiet. I'm sorry. Let's see. What happened to my long run? You can do an exclamation point last death and see me die. That is how that works. I skill issued. But it's okay. We'll get back to form here in a bit. I'm not that worried about, continuing. The only thing that I'm a little bit annoyed about right now is that we don't have an eraser, so I can't fix the mistakes that I made on the helicopter log. So I'm really excited for when we get an eraser. It's okay, no worries. I'm not upset by it. Nobody else should be. Like that exasperated swear that I used, that was about as irritated as I was. Like that's just the extent of my and then afterwards I was done. I was good. And what did we do immediately after we died? We started another run. And then I died, I think, once in West Point, and then we've got this run here. So, which is not too bad. Where we're doing fairly okay. I still got lots to do, but we're almost fully weighted up, which is nice. We're feeble and out of shape instead of weak and unfit. So, I've worked out of a bit of the 0 to hero. But yeah, it's in my opinion, not a bad luck bite, a skill issue. I deserved that death. In all honesty, I messed up and I shouldn't have. So I gotta hold the L. It's important to be able to hold L's. It's okay to hold mistakes and to make mistakes. We're human beings. We're not machines, you know. But even still, like machines do make mistakes too, because they're programmed by human beings, which flawed makes something that is less flawed, but still has flaws. Because machines get bugs and other such things. Human beings. Yes. Especially Bonds. Bonds is definitely a human being. You can tell him I said so. Quality assurance analyst, yeah. You, are you inspector number 4? You might be. It's a real job. No, I know it's a real job, but also it's just funny to me. All right, we are good. How are we for the rest of things? Mostly okay. Oh, did you catch my reference? You might have caught my reference. Hmm. I will call you comrade. Yeah, but we'll get back into form here in a bit. I'm not really that worried about it. I've got basically this entire weekend to just play. So we'll be doing this. I may do Planet Crafter as well, though, because I do kind of want to play that. You didn't get the reference? Oh, it was Futurama. Inspector number 4 is Hermes' comrade. He's okay. I do not hold it against you. It's a little obscure. Mm-hmm. This baseball bat still got a lot of life left in it, so actually I'm going to want to use it instead of the spear, and actually we're going to want to put away that. Why do you regret it? Don't worry about fighting zombies. If you aren't comfortable fighting zombies, at least until you're 3-3, keep grinding strength and fitness. Once you're 3-3 or you maxed out the regularity and the things that you want to max out, fight zombies only when you're not in pain. Because pain lowers your damage threshold, so there's no point in really fighting while you're in pain, unless you absolutely have to. You know? So there's that. That said, you don't need to fight. You can just go and survive for a while if you want and just relax in the woods. Especially if you're playing on, like, let's say an apocalypse difficulty or anything that is not times 16. If you're playing times 16, obviously you're going to need to make your stand and fight eventually. Because if you don't, the zombies will push you around the map and you'll be running around until eventually your exertion runs out. So you need to kind of have some balance in it. I'm pretty sure you're doing a time 16, right? But you're doing Are you doing pinpoint hearing? You said you were 6 months in. Which reminds me, if you want to be on the leaderboard, you can. Just let me know. Like, and it doesn't matter if your run is over or not. You can just see, if you send me a little picture of this little screen, I'll put you on the leaderboard. And then all you have to do is give me reference links or whatever. It all depends. Yeah, little relax before bed. But yeah, my plan today is to do a little bit of weapon grind as well as to look for weapons. If we happen to keep pulling long blunts, I might actually level up long blunt. We'll see. I have a baseball bat right now. If we get another, if like we get a crowbar, I'll keep going with the long blunts. But yeah, don't. The leaderboard is not just for streamers, by the way. If you don't stream, just say you don't stream. You can send me a picture of this, and I'll put you on the leaderboard with all that stuff. But it's just you'll be asterisked. That's all. And there's nothing wrong with being asterisked. Kurumi's asterisked with a 700k run, but that's because Kurumi doesn't stream. So, and I 100% believe Kurumi's run is legit and all and awesome. It's just the fact that Kurumi doesn't stream makes it we have to put a little stipend on there. Otherwise, people will get their up in arms. It gives the people who do complain more ammo, and so just to avoid that, that's why I do it that way. I was summoned. Yes, we're talking about you. Because you do come up sometimes. Because you're amazing. Which is normal, let's be honest. Of course you're going to come up sometimes. It's normal. And this is the point where Kurumi flexes. And then nobody can handle it. Chat goes wild. I'm a humble flexer. Yes, you are. Somehow takes a battery. Reminds me of Nico and that poison chipstone that he found. Be kind of cool if you could use poison. You could like poke a zombie with a poison blade, and then it activates a timer on the zombie, and the zombie dies later. You better believe I would use that so much. I would poison tip all my blades, and then I would just poke each zombie once and walk away. Oh, it'd be so cool to do DOTs in Zomboid. Like a poison from the berries. Like, could you imagine having a purpose beyond absolute necessity emergency food that was like you could poison tip your weapons? But it only lets you poison tip the bladed weapons. It doesn't let you poison tip all weapons. I need to get a ranger shirt that's not... Yeah. Rumi is a collector. My current pair of pants need to come off and be replaced. Yeah, you can't get that. You don't think poison sticks would work? Why not? What if it's a poison that specifically targets the Nox virus? The zombies are susceptible to damage, but let's say that the poison shuts down parts of the brain that the Nox virus needs to function. You know? So it could work on a lore perspective, but also, this is a vidya game. Remember, at the end of the day, does it need to make sense? Not really. Kinda, but not really. You can have it make a little bit of sense, but there are some things that just in the game world will not make sense. But they're all dead. Yeah, but maybe not. They're not entirely dead. So the thing is the Nox virus reanimates the body, yes, and the carrion is dead, but they get to keep their feral instincts, right? They get to keep their hunger. They get to keep that sort of stuff, right? And they get to move around and do the hunger stuff. So in that sense, what if poison shut down that part of the brain where the Nox virus lives? Because the Nox virus is a virus, but it's either a virus or a parasite. More than likely, it's a virus, but it could be a parasite, kind of like Las Plagas from Resident Evil. Or you could make an argument that it's more like the T virus. Now, if you make an argument that it's like the T virus, well, that's a mutation of rabies, right? In the Resident Evil lore. So it still interacts with the brain and the host, right? Obviously, it's keeps them going, ravenous hunger and whatnot. So so yeah, you see now where I'm going with this, right? Because what is one of the best weapons in Resident Evil? The bio shells for the grenade launcher. And what are the bio shells made of? Well, they're acid and poison. So, in theory, do you see what I mean? Acid and poison. It would technically kind of work. Keep you on me, even though I don't have that yet. This can go here. Eat you, and prep another one. You barely seen a zombie in your first month, and I have 250 after 1 month. That's not bad. I mean, I'm almost at 1 month as well, and I'm around the same. Oops, I accidentally took this too far. So what do? We wait and eat little bits and regain our happiness that way. You usually get your strength and fitness up. That's kind of what I do, sort of, depending. Right now, I did that. Last time, I didn't do it as much. This time, though, we definitely did it because I wanted to reestablish very quickly. So I reestablished, and then I knew that I would have to rest. So then I had myself a nice nap, woke up, and then when I woke up, I had a few choices. I wanted to watch stuff with Emma, but I also didn't want to interrupt Emma's time with her friends. So Emma was playing Monster Hunter with her friends. So I was like, okay, so now I've got a couple options here. I do want to play Planet Crafter with Emma at some point in the future. I want to continue watching Sherlock with Emma, as well as watching our other shows, because we have a couple other shows that are on the go. One of which we're not really enjoying, but we want to finish it just to say that we've done it. No, my Emma's not here in Canada, but that doesn't matter. Distance has never been a problem for me and Emma, because I've visited Emma several times. And I'm learning Swedish. The plan is to move eventually, but it's not like a rush thing, you know. I'm patient, so we'll wait. Glaive was really cool. Emma likes using what is it called? The dual blades and the the great sword. So one of the fastest weapons and then one of the slowest weapons. It's like the great knight sword or something. It's like really heavy. Watching Emma charge up it with it is kind of funny, but at the same time, when Emma does connect to the monster, it's like it goes down in a few hits. Like, that's how powerful that weapon is. It's really, really slow, but if you hit, you know it's heavy damage. When I played, I used to do dual blades, but when I got back into it, now I use sword and shield. which is hilarious. The funniest thing ever when you got this teeny tiny shield that can block like gigantic monsters that are way too big. You couldn't not the physics behind it don't make sense. How did we meet? Very, very long time ago. Emma was on my friends list, and we didn't really talk very much. It was back before I met a lot of folks, actually. Before I was a streamer, Emma has been on my friends list. We never really used to talk. And then one day, I was not in a relationship, and we got to talking because we were kind of playing some similar games at the time. I think we were playing like it might have been TF2, and it was we got to talking, and Emma just got into a really bad breakup, so we were chatting, and then I kind of just asked her. I was like, "Do you want to be like? Do you want to try dating?" And I got a yes. And then from there, it's been years. So it's like from there, I've watched Emma play a lot of games. No, Emma's lived in Sweden her whole life. I appreciate that. I really like spending time with Emma. Emma is, my world. Congrats, Cinnamon Win. You've seen what others did not. And it was frog rain. Fireworks. Hooray. But yes, hopefully you're having a good day. Yeah, it's still vanilla chai, because I do have a really big box of vanilla chai right now. And I am slowly working my way through it. I will defeat this box of vanilla chai, as well as I do have a couple other teas, so I may, if I do change teas, the message will change. I will defeat this whole box. Unstoppable. You right, tea? Well, I mean, that means more tea for me and more other beverages for you. Whether it's coffee, or you like juice, or perhaps you're a big water fan. If you like soda, enjoy. Don't worry. Which you probably don't know. Is that like a juice brand? It's a tea from Brazil. I don't know that one. I've never tried it. I could look into it. I'm always willing to try new teas. The newest tea that I tried was a yellow ginseng tea that was really, really good. But unfortunately, I've run out of boxes of that. Water? Who likes water? There's a lot of people that actually really like water. And some people find there's flavor in it, depending on the area you're in. I have a couple of friends that just drink water. They don't drink anything else. And then a couple folks that really like Gatorades and stuff. I can't really like so the like Gatorade, Powerade, and so those kinds of beverages. I can't really drink those very often. I find that when I do drink them, that I kind of I don't feel as good afterwards. I think it's got something to do with maybe I don't know. It's they don't make me sick. It's just that, and I will drink them if there's nothing else. But it's like I find that it's like less than ideal. Does that make sense? Oh yeah. Does this go in the same slot as? I think that goes on the same slot as. Yeah, polo sweater. So I don't need it. It is an undamaged hoodie though, so I will place it here. Yeah, I'm gonna go back because then we can fish. But yeah, there's a lot of people that really like water. And some people don't. Some people like dirty water, which is essentially water with anything in it at all. Whether, you like pop, you like juice, you like tea, it's all dirty water, right? It's dangerous, but who cares? It's not dangerous. It's only as dangerous as as you make it. Not that bad. Being naked in Zomboid, it's not too bad. It's better for your stamina, anyways, because a lot of the time you're going to be overheating, and if you don't take off your clothes, you'll probably be struggling. My character is almost naked right now. She doesn't look it though, because I don't really like to be naked. But all of the clothes that are on her, like the bra, the swimsuit, they don't cause insulation, right? My frog hat, no insulation there. The gloves, there's insulation. The tights, though, there's not. So if I'm absolutely overheated to the max, I'll take off the gloves and I'll take off the camo shirt. But like, watch. This is my character naked, technically. But I like clothes. Fashion's important in Zomboid. Kind of. Of course, form over function. Or no, function no. Function over form. So if this stuff was weighing me down, I'd get rid of it. Like if I'm absolutely desperate for weight, but I compensate really quickly for that stuff. So like when you've seen that I used to carry a spoon around, right? It's because I increased my strength. Once we had our strength up into the 5-6 range, I could carry a spoon around. If I can't carry it around though, I'll save it for later until I can. So it just depends. But yeah, because of overheating. I know, trust me. Overheating is a big part of Zomboid. So when you're a low strength character, like my character is, because she actually physically can't carry spoons. Oh, that's very kind. I'm gonna quote it because that way I can remember. Here we go. Super sweet of you. Appreciate you. the floor. Yeah. You were also playing with the frog cat? Oh, that's really sweet. It'll grant you power. there's secret power in the frog hat. +5 luck. You can't see it though. It's hidden stat. Yeah, frog hat is definitely it's one of my favorite things that I got into. About half Dura left on the baseball bat. Double cook the fish. I am double cooking the fish. Oh, you mean to cook the fish? And I don't need to. It's fine. I could. What Bonds is meaning that to chop the fish up, cook them twice. Yeah, it's too much. I'm good, Bonds. It's fine. It's marathon, not a sprint. It'll be okay. Yeah, no, I know. I know you can chop them and then cook them again. I don't know if you get the double XP for it though. Do you? I don't. You know I know. Yeah, I know that exists, but I don't know if you do get double XP. Okay, yeah, it's fine. I don't need the double XP. It's cooking XP at the end of the day. Who cares? I do know that exists though, because I did it in what's it called by accident once, and then people were telling me about it. It was during the CDDA wall run specifically is when I noticed it. Also, I thought I was gonna die, so there's that as well. Because I accidentally ate the cooked uncooked fish. That's what happened, and people were like, "You're fine, don't worry, it counts as cooked still." But I'm like, "But you can cook it again." It's like weird. Like IRL, you can triple cook food. And you can also burn food, and it improves your cooking level for some reason. In my opinion, if you burn food in the game, it shouldn't give you XP for cooking. It shouldn't. It should work against you. It should give you negative XP. It should take XP away. Yeah, it's just like bugs too. You can cook the bugs, and then you can burn the bugs, and still use the bugs later for bait, and it doesn't affect it at all. It's just like the rotten bait fish. Rotten cooked bait fish can be used to for bait as well, same as regular bait fish. It doesn't change them. Their status doesn't change for bait. Maybe in the future it will though in build 42. We'll see. It's one of those things that I have no idea, but you never know. Yeah, I could min max the cooking XP, but I mean, I'm good. We're level 3 cooking. Can you use rotten bait fish? Like, what do you mean? To fish? Yes. To eat? Not really, but kind of. Apparently, Rhett just discovered recently that you can actually continue to eat rotten food that's under 13, so long as you maintain under 13 hunger. So just don't eat too much of it. Rhett was doing food science. I'm looking forward to if that turns into a video. Rhett doing food science is great. You heard that too, right, Buns? Or were you there for it? You might have been there for it, doing the science with Rhett. No, you weren't. Okay. Yeah, Rhett was telling us about that recently. In it was yesterday, or it was earlier today, actually. He was doing food science. Yeah, I don't need to do that stuff right now. Tis fine. These are like the warmest pants in the game that aren't the padded pants. This is like a step down from padded pants, but doing the cryo run really opened my eyes to clothing insulation. The ranger gear is really, really warm. Like all of the ranger clothes. And also the shell jacket is surprisingly warm as well. But see, look at the ranger gear. It's nearly 70%, 75% insulation, and it's fairly good wind resist as well. Should I expand my weapon reward mod? Maybe. Or what are you up to anyways at the moment, Bonds? What are you doing? You're working right now. I meant generally, because I figured you were working. Like, what are your stuff? Like, are you doing like I'm if you get busy working, feel free to just dip. But it's you're working on Min's server. I should hop onto Min's server at some point. Min's server is it are there sprinters on Min's server yet? I figure there might be, right? You're trying to get the performance. I remember seeing you doing that. You were trying to get the performance like up. You're doing a new beta server. Okay, neat. Yeah, you were. I remember you were forcing everyone to like drive in different directions, as well as like trying to drive in like. Was it time 16? It looked like maybe time 16. It was like brutal. Everybody go north. Everybody go north. Everybody go east. Everybody go north. Yeah, it was really great. It was super fun. We gotta go west quickly. Oh, it was low pop? Really? But it was sprinters, so that's why there were so many of them. Okay. I was like, why that? Well, it just seemed like there was a lot. I suppose it is West Point. I should just know better. Even low pop West Point is still kind of popping a little bit, and sprinters just makes it all that much more like more difficult. All right, let's get some fish going. Let's just gain a little bit of happiness. Min still plays PZ. I know that Min's been very much on an Overwatch kick lately because that is Min's main game. But yeah, Min still plays PZ. Min doesn't sleep normally. So there's some of us have strange sleep patterns. It's very easy to tell. I'm one of them. Bonds has strange sleep patterns, and so does Min. We are three individuals that require odd sleep. Like we need to sleep, but it's like less, but then more sometimes. It's weird. It's hard to explain. Because what happens is, at least for me, is that it builds up. I build up a sleep debt, and then I have to sleep for a little bit longer at some point. But I actually struggle to get to sleep. most of the time. So it's one of those insomnia kind of deals. Very frustrating. Once I built up enough sleep debt, though, I get that one really, really good 8 hour sleep in. But most of the time, it's between 2 to 3 hour sleeps for me. That's usually what I do. Yeah, and then same for me. Work sometimes jumps out of nowhere and screws me over in terms of my schedule for sleeping, because sometimes I'll have to work for anywhere between 2 to 12 hours. Sometimes it just depends, because that includes travel time and a lot of other such things, because sometimes I got to go out of town, and sometimes the distances are between 5 to 6 hours. It's lengthy travel at sometimes, and we haven't hit a stage yet where we have to use flights, but maybe that's going to be in the future. Here in the near future, we might actually need to start using flights. But we want to make sure that if we do start doing that, that we're netting a profit. Like, we don't want to, it's too costly right now. The balancing business is a pain in the ass. Everybody's, well, not everybody, but lots of people think it would be wonderful to be your own boss, but no, it's not. There's a lot of annoying shit that goes into it. Oh, you do. Oh, look, a basketball. You do a my module sleep pattern. See, my module is okay. But yeah, we all have very strange sleep patterns. You can definitely tell a lot of the time, because sometimes bonds will go live for like 24 hours. Same for Min. Same for myself occasionally. I do a lot less usually. I'll do mostly because it's just, I'll split it up. Like today, for example. How long did we stream earlier today? I think we streamed for like 10 hours, something like that. And then I had a little bit of a rest, ate some food, worked on some stuff, and now I'm live again, right? So it depends. I need to get a chair out here. But yeah, biphasic sleep is not terrible. It can work. It just depends. At the end of the day, whatever works best for you, you know your body more than most folks would. But yeah, I end up having to pay a sleep debt eventually. And then I'm down for. But usually the sleep debt doesn't come for like a month. And then I get that one really, really good sleep in there that pays back the debt. Yeah. There's a few folks that were telling me about the triphasic sleep pattern as well. Like, it's just getting those like few sleeps in a day, but they're micro sleeps, so that they hit REM, and then they get up, get their REMs in. But yeah, earlier today I had a nice sleep. Like, it's one of those that I hit my REMs. I usually will hit my REMs. Occasionally I don't, though. Usually it's when I'm interrupted. If my sleep doesn't get interrupted, then I'm good. I also can lucid dream, which is something that I was told not everyone can do. Being able to control your dreams is nice. And also being able to go back into the same dream. You ever get woken up and then you try to go back into the same dream because you were having a heck of a good dream? I can go back into the same dream. No, you lie. No, I can because I have before. It's kind of nice. Nope, doesn't exist. Yeah. Have I flown in my dreams? A little bit. I don't really feel the need to though. Usually, I'm pretty free as it is, so I don't really need to fly. I've also fallen in my dreams. Those dreams are fun. You know, the dream where you fall and then you land back in your bed and it wakes you up like you landed in your bed. I like those dreams cuz it's like quite thrilling. I don't get to go and do those dreams very often though. Mostly cuz I'm busy in my dreams. So like I'm doing something. Like my mind likes to keep me busy. So it's like I'm solving a puzzle or I'm doing something, exploring a house. I've had dreams where I'm playing Zomboid too. That's where some of the deja vu comes in sometimes. Because it's like I've been here before in a dream. But yeah, you learned hang gliding from dreaming about it. That's kind of cool. Did I die again? Not recently. We're still on run 26. Yeah, I died recently. Skill issue. You can do an exclamation last death if you want to see it. And don't like I'm not gonna get hurt feelings about people like going about like and checking it out. You're just curious. Not like I mean, and I'm okay with dying. It's fine. It's part of the game. I'm immediately the most exasperated I was what the second I died, and then I was like, oh, okay, next run, because it's like I said, it's like I lost a goldfish. That makes me wonder, Bond, if you're able to respond, which you don't have to if you're busy, but how do you see your Zomboid characters? I see them like goldfishes. Like you have them for a while, you keep care of them, but when they die, they die. I am curious how other people perceive their Zomboid characters. Maybe I'm the only one that sees them that way. You've totally done that before? Yeah, it happens sometimes. It's okay. Yep. Sorry, I blanked. Oh, I just was curious how you see your Zomboid characters. I see my Zomboid characters like goldfish. They're nice to have for a while, but if they die, oh well, kind of thing, right? Not to state that I dislike goldfish, it's just that it's like that's the mental I go in with it on. You see them as heartbreak? Really? Like Oh, so like a relationship. You're crushed by every single death? Oh my god. Could you imagine? Just briefly, very, very briefly, I was like, could you imagine if it was that traumatic for every single one for you? Oh my goodness. You'd be, yeah, you would be in shambles. I figure you probably see them more like because goldfish can live for quite a while. I would figure you see yours more like arcade style, like a Tamagotchi. You can correct me if I'm wrong, though. Okay, so you do see them like a Tamagotchi. Yeah. Yeah, mine, I see mine like goldfish because they do seem to last a little bit longer sometimes, but then they don't, right? Like when I play sprinters, my longest sprinter run is what, like a month, I think, or something? Maybe less? I think it's, and that's because I didn't interact with the sprinters. When I started interacting with the sprinters, it took me like, my record is 2K. Dang, 43 years old? Well, if you think about it, that's kind of like a PZ character. The average for PZ characters is what? I say 30 days, but some PZ characters last in-game years. Look at Vanishing Tower, Lamprey, or Twist on Fire. Like they've got runs that are going for like multiple years, past 5, right? In Zomboid terms, they're really, really old, right? They're characters. There we go. We're starting to get our weight nearly at the good point. Yeah, there are some people that have lived not to 150. If I remember correctly, the oldest living person is like 120 something, right? Something like that. Just think, she's lived through multiple generations of her family, like a fair amount. Like that would be so. It'd be so hard to do to live through that much of your family. To the point where you're seeing your great grandkids and some of your kids are like passing on because they're so old. It's sort of like Elizabeth and Charles, right? When Charles got the throne for he's old. Elizabeth really was drinking that immortality. And then she missed a day. Kudos. Rest in peace, Elizabeth. I like the Queen, though. Queen's interesting. She's on all our money. How are we doing? These weigh 12. They're gargantuan fish. Enjoy your lurk bonds. Hopefully you have fun with whatever you're up to. I'm doing your work. Yeah, it's like top 1%. My goal, by the way, is to take 2 helicopters here before we leave. So, like, I took 2 helicopters at the mansions. I want to take 2 helicopters here, and then I want to move on to the next area and then cycle around the same way we did it last time. So we'll go over to Phallus. We'll take that area on. It's going to take a couple of days. Probably by the end of this weekend, I should have Phallus defeated, I hope. And then we'll be able to move on to West Point like we were moving on. Except it wasn't West Point, and I need to get it in my head that it was Muldra we were fighting. I still can't believe that. That's why we checked. Because for some reason, I thought we were fighting West Point. But no, the helicopters were pulling all of Muldra. Like, even all the way down to here, which is crazy to me. From up here. Where is it? Where were we? We were over here. This is where we died here on this road. But we were over here, right? And the helicopter was pulling South Muldra all the way down here. So from here all the way to here. Just to give a perspective, like this length of was the distance that helicopter was pulling. Which kind of makes sense now that I think about it, because when I was here, it was pulling McCoy. I think what I might do actually is go... Like, we'll be here, and we'll fight here, but we'll go, like, south so that I can rip into Muldra as hard as I can, and then we'll go take McCoy. I haven't based in McCoy for literally in real life years. The last time I based in McCoy was when I was playing CDDA. Way back on my PB run for back then. So I was like 6 months. But in that run, I died here. Where is it? In that run, I died in the field here. Or was it... I can't remember exactly. Was it here in this field? It was in a field like this, though. It was like either here or over here somewhere. I remember dying in that run. And I died to a whiff. I skill issued, whiffed a crowbar swing and died, which was interesting. But yeah, I think what I might do is I might do the similar strategy, go here, but then instead I'll lean on Muldra. Because we were already fighting Muldra, and as you've seen, we had like, I think 3,000 or 4,000 left here in this upper section to kill, and that Muldra itself was coming through the woods to fight me. So, which there was about 40 to 50k of Muldra left. So what I might do instead is do helicopters up here, and then hit Muldra along this road down here. The risk, though, is that if I have a helicopter while I'm down here, that I'll pull Rosewood, which is going to be annoying. I would rather not pull Rosewood. Anyways, I am going to be right back because I want to refill my drink. So I'll be. Alrighty. Sorry. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we're going back to sleep. I got distracted on a tangent. Oh, have a good sleep, by the way. I probably missed them, but that's okay. Hopefully they have a good sleep. And they have some good dreams. Yeah, I can always backtrack down the river, but also it's not going to be as necessary, right? Because we're in an area where there's less zombies out here. There's gonna still be zombies out here, and remember the helicopter pulls for about 7 cells. Oh, you can go to sleep, by the way, Darren, if you need to. Feel free. I'm going to continue to do stuff, so it'll be fine. I'll still be around. Unless my internet kicks off again, which it might, you never know. If it does, I'll do the same thing I always do. Close Zomboid and probably load up Planet Crafter right now. Because Planet Crafter is the game that I've been playing offline. And then when me and Emma play it, I can't wait. Because apparently there's frogs. I haven't seen the frogs yet, though. I can't wait. Yeah, let's go and break this baseball bat. Finally. Anticlimactic. Yeah. Still a few over there, but I do want to rest in game a little first. Seriously, okay. Dude, you're a little early, aren't you? August 1st. Feel like we just had you. Oh, no, I guess not. What is it? 1300, I think? Nope, 1600. Dang it. I can't. We can't edit it right now. There we go. It's like time for visiting of the trees. What for zombies? You're pulling zombies down though. There we go. Maybe now they'll come up? No, it seems like they're going down. Oh, there's you. You too. At least 3. Okay, good. Only stayed for an hour that time? Never mind. 2 hours. At least. Hand axe. Good hustle. Okay. That location is semi-intentional. We could also consider doing like this. Where is it? I just, well, where is it? I'm pretty sure both of these helis were here, right? I can't move them now because we don't have an eraser. Should have a break for another 6 to 10 days, so that's kind of nice. Well, goodbye, baseball bat. It's been my pleasure as always, you know. This happens though. Hopefully we get another bag soon. Shout once there, get you out of there. There's only you, right? Okay, well if there's only you. Far off from here now. So low stamina. Oh, fork. Nice. All right. We will be able to get some rest in. Chew there. Eat you. Machete and hand axe can go there. Newspaper, keep the bowl. Rest. Right. We'll go fishing tomorrow morning, hopefully, if all things go well. Hello, welcome back. We have had a helicopter. So, one more helicopter in this area is compromised. So, between 6 and 10 days before this area becomes compromised. I'm really, like... We killed 99, not bad. Character's new PV. Yes. The normal and the increased navigation. What does that mean? Like, in terms of what? I need more context to what you're talking about. I lack context. Okay, so you mean like the tick below door opening, right? So like the tick below cognition. Is that what I'm to understand? There's basic navigation, and then there's sort of like better pathfinding, I guess. I don't know. I don't. I've not really experimented with that at all. I've only ever done either pit, like either I go all or nothing. So it's like I'm not sure. Do I have numbers for that? No, I don't. That's something that you might need to test. Sorry, my bad. I have no idea. That is like a poke ret kind of question. Or you can see if Lamprey knows that stuff. Yeah, that is not within my realm of knowledge, unfortunately, because I've only ever put it on the cognition and like the full cognition. I've never done partial or like the navigation-y stuff. Yeah, those are questions for the science folks, the folks that do the intricacies. Which I guess I am kind of a science folk because I will go in and figure that stuff. But I never thought to do that. Doing tests usually involves me going like with the full. But I would expect it would just be they have slightly better pathfinding. If I had to make a guess, like slightly improved pathfinding, as opposed to a more simplistic pathfinding in the zombies normally. Do you want numbers? I know you want numbers. I don't have the numbers. That's why I said ask someone who does have the numbers. But I don't even know if those folks will have the numbers because it's like a very fringe kind of thing, isn't it? You have stumbled upon fringe. Congratulations. Yeah, it would be something notable. Somewhat notable at the very least. If you have a chipstone in your inventory, your character will sometimes use said chipstone. Just to make sure that we don't accidentally use. There we go. Better than no weapons. But I will be using these weapons for now. Not the hand axe. Hand axe I'll save for later. We'll be using these weapons for now. I may save the knives for later as well. I'll keep one knife on me, but yeah, we want to burn these weapons. Yeah, but see the thing with door openers though is that you'd prefer to just crank it all the way, right? You wouldn't you wouldn't so much need the data for the just the pathfinding. Although it would be allow you to sort of parse it in a way. Like you know what I mean? Like you can you parse their pathfinding data first separate to their cognition for opening doors. But wonder if maybe their ability to open doors will lean into their pathfinding? Maybe. Either way, I would like to go over here so that we can sort of continue what we were doing over here. This is where we had number 3 heli. It shouldn't be that, though. So. Yeah, I like door opening as well because bathroom zombies don't generally stay in the room they're in. They'll come out. I like having keys anyways because it is kind of interesting. Oh, cool. I always like snagging an extra keyring and putting my important keys on that one. Ooh, interesting. Black trousers. Those aren't those aren't the leather ones, are they? No, I would say leather pants. I don't really like those ones because they cause you to overheat. They are the best pants in the game though for defense. Nice. When did you link Kurumi? 5 months ago to Quirku Zombie. Yeah, I've seen this. I've seen this already. They're interesting the way that they do their pathing, especially vertical pathing. That is sort of one of the secrets to Gaz's killing. Actually, the vertical pathing, vertical zombies. It's a technique to kite efficiently. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's to give context, it's interesting. Because it lines the zombies up nicely for you. What's my weight at? Perfection. $82 right now. So we're in the good range. The reason why I suffered so heavily in the previous playthrough for weight was because the zombies pushed me off the river. But this time I'm gonna be more efficient. So that's the cool part about doing a playthrough again, especially if you're doing it like multiple times, is that you can refine your route. So yeah, I did drop frames. I can't control my internet. I'm sorry if you know, but yeah, I dropped 200 frames just now. Seems fine now though, right? Anyways, the as you play more of the same style of run, you can refine your route. Well, thank you very much for the raid there, Corn Dog. Hopefully you're having a good day. How goes the killing, by the way? Where are you at? I've been checking in, but it's like it's hard to keep an eye on you sometimes. Hopefully you're doing good still. Unfortunately, I ate it just recently. My new run is going well, but I know you've seen my death already. It happens. It's okay. It is what it is. We'll get back onto form soon. I just need to build up some weapons. So right now I'm just kind of accepting whatever comes my way until we get the ability to be picky, which is unlocked later on. You were there live. No, I know. I know you were around. But I was more curious about your run. How goes? You're the you last I checked you were in the you're pretty much done West Point. Yeah, you're on the back end of it, right? Are you planning on going to Muldraw, or are you going to go to Valley Station? Or maybe you're going to blindside everyone and just go to Riverside. Shoot for Brandenburg. Got tailoring 10. Oh, nice. You're going to head to Louisville? Take out Valley Station first. It would be my recommendation. You're going to want to take out not just Valley Station, but the mall. Because if you don't, the mall will rope around and assault you from behind. And the mall is not something you want to rope around and assault you from behind. Trust me. The mall has the biggest, the most the most zombies in the entire map for cells. It has the biggest cell. It's like, what is it, like 30k or something? 25 to 30k in one cell? Yeah, you don't want that coming from behind. So if I would do Valley Station first, that's going to be a little while, and then totally do them all. And then once you're done them all, then you can press the Louisville, and then you can choose whichever path you want. Both paths are good in my opinion. But yeah, those are recommendations. Like I said, it's cookie cutter if you want, but at the same time, you could take your own route. You don't have to listen to me at all. Do it your own way. And I believe in you. You know, your run is going really, really good. You and Nico are doing phenomenally. And I'm proud of you both. Nico's at like 102, 103, and is teasing a few folks I seen recently. And there we go. And I think you're in the between 70 and 100, if I recall correctly, which is good. I'm really hoping that while Nico is confident, that he doesn't get overconfident, because I don't want his run to end so abruptly. I want it to keep going. Because overconfidence is one of the bigger killers in Zomboid. You know, feeling like you're invincible, and then the game will come to collect on that invincibility. But yeah, I'm keen to see how your approach on Valley Station goes. Shoulder bump. I remember thinking Valley Station was going to be easy, and then being pleasantly surprised that it was actually a fairly difficult challenge. It wasn't as hard as the mall, but it definitely was. It wasn't equal to West Point, but it was surprisingly more. Is this still the no dexterous one? Yeah, this is the no dexterous one. The run 26. So we died once yesterday, then we died once getting out, and then now we're good again. So, you know, back in the saddle. Just gotta work on getting my skills up again. We'll get there. I'm not worried about it. It's one of those things that I'm never too worried about starting runs. But yeah, this one doesn't have dexterous, which is I'm surprised I didn't notice that. I was confused at what the difference between PD 1 and PD 2 were. So my first marathon police department build didn't have dexterous. Where did the 2 points go? I think I stuck them in. I don't remember. I'd have to look. 1 second, and I'll check. What did I put you in? Oh, sprinting. I put it in runner. So that's what we did instead. I have runner on this one. Which, I mean, is not bad. It is a little bit disappointing that I don't have Dexterous, though. Because Dexterous is really good. Especially if you're doing constant inventory management, which, it's PZ. That is large percentage of it. We're running out of weapons. Kill you. I need to head back anyways. But yeah, I think, yeah, we took Runner this time. And I think last time I got rid of Runner so that I could take Dexterous, and I removed Slow Reader. That should have been the tip-off that I took something that was of small points. But I didn't realize it. I was so confused. I'm like, what the heck did I take yesterday? Kurumi made that joke yesterday too. That Dexterous is clearly a noob trap. It's funny because it's like secretly Dexterous is a noob trap because it makes you so that it makes you loot more. So, and looting is clearly the enemy. Don't you know? 100% of players that loot die in this game. Okay. Well, see, yeah. So is Outdoorsman just free Qs? You don't have to press it. Yeah, you don't have to press Q. You get it for free. Come to think of it, you should always be sick. And always be max exertion. Maximum exertion and max fatigue. Right? It improves your awareness as a player. this sucks. I need to get back to... We need to get back to the chair, but we're nowhere even near it. I don't even have any other weapons aside from this screwdriver that I'm gonna actually have to give up here in a second. I suppose I could give up this hunting knife. I'm a bit surprised. Not by the amount of zombies, just more that their location. I shouldn't be so surprised, though, at this point. We've seen this area with one heli. It's not like the zombies have anywhere else to go, either. Absolute worst case scenario, I can book it for the mansions. But I don't think we need to do that. Yeah, spears can kill with max exertion. How's my weight? Oh, it's coming back down. That's good. Those other zombies should be gone. This zombie... Do you have a nightstick on you? No, you don't. See, knives are also the same. You can kill with max exertion with knives as well. So long as it's a 1v1. Spears, though, you can kill multiple. Because, you know, they have the crit chance that will kill. I feel like knives are better than in certain situations. But that goes for all the weapons. All the weapons have their place. Like, there is not a person that wouldn't receive a crowbar in the early game and not be happy with it for the most part. Aside from folks who really hate the crowbar, I guess. But if you receive a crowbar in the early game, it's like a super present. Spiked planks? I mean, they're not bad long blunts. It's a bit of a waste of nails, but if you find a spiked plank, might as well use it. Unless you don't need it, you know, if you have better long blunts to use. They're not bad long blunts. Even regular planks are not bad for long blunts. When when I was doing the sprinters and I was training up my long blunts, I was using planks because they're not bad. They're okay. They do a decent amount of damage. They're kind of slow, but I mean they're gonna be. They're a plank. They're not meant. They're the infinite long blunt weapon. They exist to be infinite. And I'm really keen to see if we get an infinite long blade eventually. Because right now we have our choices are katana or machete, right? But eventually we're gonna have an infinite long blade. I need to skip out on the sleep or on the fishing today to sleep. But before we do that, celebrate. You there. Not bad. It looks so clear, so peaceful. I do hope we're able to harvest those potatoes, but those things that I don't hold too much hope in it, just I'm hoping kind of. Mm. All right, let's return. Should be double gaining. I want to put down this chair like way the heck down here. Over here. Now I want to run all the way back. We want to have a bit of a rest. Did I space out my crops, or is it outdated strat? No, you can. It prevents disease if you put them. Make sure that they're not adjacent to another crop. One crop will get disease. The other one will have like it. It also depends on a few other factors, but yeah, if you checkerboard them, they'll be okay. Kind of. It's best to leave a little space between them. If you want to not have to deal with disease, it increases your harvest. The reason why I don't, though, is I'm one player. In multiplayer, that's normal. Oh, a helicopter. We're saved. Yeah. The getting food for everyone it's better to have a little bit of extra seeds, but eventually you get to a point where you just have so many that you don't need to really care about it as much anymore. Also, you don't if you're playing with regular settings, like normal weather and all of that, it rains a lot, so don't feel like you have to water your crops unless they're indoors, or you have mods that sort of make you, I guess. Nature will take care of your crops for the most part, so you don't need to water them. You can go do other stuff. Helicopter, helicopter. Nah. I'm not sure why everybody else's helicopter is so awesome, and my helicopter, he's mean. You have a little farm on the roof. Yep, that's perfectly fine. It'll work out well. Gotta cart some dirt up there, make a nice little farm, and then just go check on it periodically. You don't need to like constantly keep an eye on it, but every now and then just go look at your farm. Try to make sure that they don't rot. Harvest some of them when they're ready to harvest, and harvest part of them when they're seeding. If you really, really want to go all out, you can set them up to be cyclical crops. So, like, you plant one, then wait a couple days, then plant another, and then wait a couple days, and then plant another. And by doing that, you stagger the crop so that you can harvest one and then a couple days later you harvest another one, and you see like that. It makes it so that you're always capable of having food income. I don't really do that as much as I should, but that is a way to kind of keep food cycling. You can definitely have a lot of food generation that way. Yeah. So like you could do, instead of just doing one, if you have enough seeds, plant like a row, and then wait a couple days, plant the next row, and then wait a couple of days, then plant the third row. You see, like, and then you said you have a 5x5 base, so you could do 5 rows of different of crops, and plant like one row, then yeah. And if you want some food variants, you can put bird traps on the roof near the crops, or you could do stick box traps a little ways away from your base, or you can fish. You're gonna need calories. Farming is best paired with trapping, but if you can fish, just fish. Yes, well, sort of. They work outside. Mouse traps work indoors. You still need to bait them, obviously, but yes. It triggers when you're away, but it'll also trigger while you're nearby, kind of. You can't watch them, but you while you're around your base, there's I don't think there's a proximity for bird traps. The proximity is linked directly to the other traps, so snare trap, stick trap, or not stick trap, snare trap, box trap, crate trap. Those ones all have a distance priority, so you need to be 100 away. And I didn't misspeak. That is 100, not 75. I'm thinking that the wiki's been updated by now, but I remember that being outdated. What day is it today? Friday, midnight. Okay. I just want to make sure because I have D&D tomorrow. Oops. D&D every Saturday, so long as nothing comes up. You pray you find potato seeds first. Just any seeds will do. Potato, radish, just anything. Just if you find any seeds, it's fine. You can forage as well, and if you get your foraging up enough, you'll find wild seeds in the crops. That salad, how much hunger is it? Lots. I'm not eating it for the hunger though. Yeah, potatoes are the S tier crop for sure. They are the best crop in the game. In saying that, though, if you are using the crops fairly efficiently, it's not bad to have all of the other crops. Even cabbage. Cabbage is the shortest lived crop. It goes bad really quickly, but it can sort of stuff you for a couple of days. And if you use it to produce rabbits, then those rabbits will carry you for a bit. You just need to have a few crates or snare traps or box traps, whatever you have available to you. Cage traps the best, but I mean that's the dream, having like a decent amount of cage traps. There's actually a couple cage traps that you can find on the map too. They exist in like hunting cabins. Not the Ben's cabin, but like hunting cabins. You can do 3. It's 3 of any food without losing happiness. So see right here, I've got 3 fish in here. If you do 2, like this, it still gives you happiness. Or it should still give me happiness. Yeah, see, -5 on happiness, right? And then the counter for it is so 3 is none. So see right there, 3 is none. The reason why you'll often see me do 4 gives you unhappiness, but I pair it with 2 normally I'll pair it with 2 veg, right? The 2 veg counteract the 4. So that it doesn't give you unhappiness. So it's balanced. It's a balanced meal. It has to be 2 different veg though. It has to be so like radishes, carrots, radishes, cabbages, potatoes, carrots, potatoes, tomatoes, etc. Just 2 veg. That's why you'll see me grow 2 crops usually. It's to apply variance to my meals. It's a min-max thing that's kind of nice, so that I don't get unhappiness bonuses. That's why even when my character was like super mega bored because I kept her inside training mechanics to 10 once, she was still not unhappy. It was because of her food. That, and also afterwards I just go outside, lose the boredom, take the antidepressants, and you're good. But if I didn't want to take the antidepressants, I could just wait it out and the food would eventually carry me. Because the secret to happiness is a bowl. If you have a bowl, suddenly everything's great. Yeah, bowls are great. They are the secret to happiness. Could you imagine if there was a gun in the game that actually could shoot like that? I mean, maybe Brita's has something that can shoot like that, but as far as I'm aware, there's no gun in the game that can shoot like that. Pretty sure I've went in here already, but there should be a stool. What? Can we not rest on this? No, we can. But we must not need to. Now I want to be aggressive and down push this way. My goal right now is to break most of the weapons we have. And then kite out this whole field and see how many zombies are left. One of you have a. One of them had an alarm. Guess not. Maybe I picked it up already. Okay. Not too many left in this field to deal with, so try and clear it out. Hmm. Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna go and have a rest on the chair, and then we'll go and comb the rest of this field because we're almost done it. There's not very much left in it. And then we can start using this field as a staging ground to look for crops and other such things. They don't need to be eating just fish. We can kind of like have variants. And actually, there's no real reason to rush back to that other house. We can go to this house that's just below after we're done clearing this field. We're almost done. There's only a little ways left. All right. Sure. Hopefully you're having a good day. There we go. My day's been pretty good so far. I feel like progress is being made. Slow progress, but still progress. Balanced. Okay, let's head over here. Pretty sure this house is good, but it's good to just be on the safe side. Oh yeah, the door is gone. Okay, I am going to take a brief AFK. My drink is empty again. Okay, BRB. Oh, so you had a similar thing as what I had happen, huh? I might consider getting a new mouse, but this mouse isn't that old. Like, it's a fairly new mouse. Like, it's different than my old mouse, though. It's the old variant that I used to buy all the time. So I'm thinking that maybe that might be part of it. Perhaps it's not as good as it used to be. Maybe I should start thinking about not buying that old brand anymore. I do like this brand of mouse though. Because my last mouse was a Corsair and it was fairly good. This one is a Razer Death Adder. And I used to buy the Razer Death Adder all the time. But one of my backup mice was a Corsair, and I like my mouse's left click broke, so I had to use that for a while. But then the right click started to go on the Corsair, so I was like, okay, well, I guess maybe I should. But yeah, so this is a new ish mouse. It's not. It's only a few months old. But yeah, it does have some issues with the right click sometimes, is what it seems like. But I'm not gonna blame the mouse on that death. That's not fair. It was definitely a skill issue, and I could have done better. So I also could have reacted better, like in terms of my reaction time. When that right click thing happened, my push parry was bad. So see that on top of the mouse makes me not, because that becomes then a space bar keyboard issue on my part. Like I should have done better. Still, we'll get back to form here in a bit. I'm not worried about that at all. Hopefully, we find some crops here in a sec. Sticks, right? Yep, twigs. Sorry. I keep pressing F5 instead of F4. Okay, the reason why I do want to come over here is because we'll go over this way. Pushing towards these houses. These are fields, right? Yeah. These are the two-story. Okay. Yeah, I like these houses. I have to remember to go back and check on the crops in September. We don't have the generator book, but that's okay. We don't need the generator book right now. I should be able to push up this way, and hopefully there's no gas in that vehicle. I don't think, and that's why. I think we have the keys for it. Some zombies. Nice. Ooh, sapphire earrings. Get rid of these silver studs. Right, this way. Sometimes hardware can be the problem. Like, for example, I still get that flicker every now and then. But I've narrowed down that it's a timing-based thing. It happens at exactly right now 4:06 each day and or 10:23 or 11:23. Those are the times that it happens. So I just kind of will keep an eye around on those times. The reason why is because Windows does updates around those times. So it's something to do with Windows. So I just need to be careful. There's the bag that I want. Yeah, we've been fighting for way too long. And while I would like that kitchen knife, you can be reading on tires? What do you need to know about tires? You're not tired of it, are you? I'm glad you enjoy my playlist. It's available for you if you want. You do an exclamation point playlist and you can snag it. All yours. Enjoy. And I update it frequently. Usually I'll add a few songs, I'll take off a few songs depending on how I'm feeling. So it does change from time to time, but generally it'll stay the same style of instrumentals. Like, kind of. There's a few things that are not of like the same style. Like, for example, you'll hear the Yakuza tracks come on every now and then. That's only mostly because those tracks mean a lot to me. I watched Emma play through the entire Yakuza series, like the whole thing, and when those tracks come on, they make me smile, and I get to think of Emma. So it's very nice, very comfy. All right, put you there for a moment. We don't want you, nor do I care about carrying these at the moment. Gonna get rid of that the first chance I get. Sorry for the wiki dump. Tire will constantly decrease while the vehicle is moving and will decrease later if driving off-road. So tires which degrade slower off-road than on-road. Yeah. It doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, the tires will burst eventually. It's an eventuality you're gonna have to deal with. You're gonna have to change your tires. But you'll kind of get an idea of where the tires are in your area once you actually have the cars going. Like once you'll know where to look. You'll be like, oh, the tire's over there. Just got to go grab it. You'll have you should always keep a toolkit in the back of your vehicle that has all of the tools that you need to work on cars with. So the tire iron, the wrench. I like to include a screwdriver, even though I almost always am carrying a screwdriver. Um, all of the tire pump, jack, wrench, screwdriver, and then the last thing that I include in that pack usually is I'll include propane torch, welding mask, if I'm not carrying it on me, of course. And then also the final thing that I'll include is a pipe wrench. Because the pipe wrench is different than the regular wrench and lets you pipe sinks. Sometimes I'll include a sledgehammer if I manage to find one, but it always does depend. Sometimes I'll carry around the sledgehammer, though, as a pocket sledge. Because you never know when you might need a sledge. Pocket sledge comes in handy. Yeah, finding a good car is tough, especially in the late game. Also, having a battery charger is kind of nice. I'm sad that we don't get to keep the battery charger anymore, but you know, it is what it is. Because I don't see those very often. They're like my rarest item. If there was one item that I can say that I've only seen a handful of, it's the car battery charger. I've seen pictures of Kate more commonly than I've seen the car battery charger. Do I have a favorite? Whatever one has the highest condition. But if you were to give me a selection of all of the best conditioned vehicles, it's subjective to the situation. If I need to tow something out of the way, it's sports car. If I need to lure zombies in, it's sports car. If it's I need to haul loot, it's a vehicle with a big back. So like the mail truck or the Spiffo van. Or like we had the biker van or the other they have large backs. That's why they're good for hauling loot. That said, I don't mind using the little car if like the Dart to drive around like as a economy vehicle kind of. But you're gonna end up burning about the same amount of fuel either way. So it's like I suppose I would choose sports car over the Dart, but whatever car is available is best. Well, sometimes you don't get to choose. It's not even sometimes. It's like most of the time you don't get to choose. Not until at least mid to late game. Like we were about mid game, early mid game last playthrough, and I actually had a few choices of vehicles. The ambulance is great. I find that the ambulance is just a van that has a siren. Like it's so minus its siren, it's just a van in my head. It's nice looking though, like but yeah. It's like the fire truck. I don't mind the fire truck. And I don't mind the cop car. but they're just they're utility vehicles, kind of. They have a siren. They're good for a little while. I'm like, my first vehicle on my PB run was an ambulance, like a working ambulance, which was really nice to have. But yeah, it's just whatever works. Having the siren is great and all, but it's like, it's not like a requirement. It's like extra. I didn't see that zombie fall over. So when I swung and didn't connect, I was probably the most confused I've been all day. Go get a nap in. Yeah, the siren has an extra use, which definitely is. It's not bad by any means. It's just, it's. I don't really think about the sirens too often. Yeah, durability on the spear generally, it starts out at 10, like 10, 20, 30, and usually that's why just generally, it's, if you go for maintenance on a spear, it's 10 on average for its lowest form, so 10 hits. Optimally, you can maybe kill 10 zombies, but it's unlikely. You're more likely to break it after like a, you know, 2 or 3. Um, and then it increases from 10 from there, so 10, 20, 30, and at that point you're averaging about 30 hits. So 30 hits is that's why it's, when you hit maintenance 3 and 4, it becomes a lot better for you to use the spear, because although you're going to be breaking a lot of spears, you're going to be leveling your spear fairly quickly, and then once your spear level starts getting up there and your maintenance level starts getting up there, you'll start averaging, 70 hits to 100, like, kind of. And when you're starting to average stuff like that, like, it'll be pretty good. What about the break chance? That's what I mean. You'll, before it breaks. So it's like, with no maintenance and no spear, it's you're averaging 10 hits before it breaks. And then when you start to build up your maintenance, it's like around average is like 10. So it's 10 more per level. Durability and break chance? Sort of. Condition is your HP, essentially, is the HP of the weapon. So, like, for example, this screwdriver is on really low condition, right? Durability would be that your, how long the weapon will have, and it's usually averaged. So, like, there's always a factor of luck that goes into maintenance, because you could have a weapon that lasts for way long time, But you also could have a weapon that breaks immediately. It's just there's always a luck factor in maintenance that exists. The spear being one of the worst is an example of so like crowbars. Crowbars are like extremely durable, right? They're being one of the best. Once you get your stuff up, it's like I think I heard that crowbars average about 1,500 hits before they break. You know, that can be quite a lot of kills, especially if you're high level crowbar or high level long blunt. That's why people like crowbar. It's because you don't have to change your weapon every so often. Like you know, it lasts for quite a while, and then you know you just pick up another crowbar. Because usually by like if you kill 1,000 zombies, how many crowbars do you figure you'll find in that 1,000? And then that's kind of how you can average, you know, if you're going to be able to sustain a weapon. And usually after 6 months, like even the hunting knives, for example, hunting knives average about 150 kills, for approximately, if I remember correctly, something like that per hunting knife, right? Am I going to find another hunting knife within that 150? Probably. Probably find several. Meaning that the hunting knife will infinitely replenish itself. Same as a crowbar. Same as any weapon, actually, if you really were to choose. But some weapons are easier to get lots of. Like, for example, the spear. It's really, really easy to get a spear going once you have a saw. Because you saw planks, get a few knives, done. That's it. You're sorted. You've got like 100 spears. How long will those 100 spears last you? Well, in the early game, let's even say that you do 100 spears and they're full condition and they kill 10 zombies each on average. So like let's just be generous and say each of them kills 10 zombies. Well, 100, well that means 1,000, right? That's 1,000 zombies dead right there. It's not exact, of course, but mind you, it's going to take a long time to level spear up to the point where it's... But that goes for any weapon. If you don't take a level up bonus, all weapons take forever. But you don't need to level up all the weapons. You can just level up one. Leveling up all the weapons is more of a flex than anything. You don't need to do it. Alright, let's get back over here. And I think we should be... Is there going to be a lot of zombies in this area? Maybe. I'm not seeing any. Which is a good thing. But yeah, durability and condition are both very fairly samey. They're kind of like they're in the same realm of importance. Like in terms of wording as well, they're relative. One just means HP, like current HP, and the other one means potential. Okay, let's drop all these things inside here. Machete. Really, we should start using spear soon, just to start training it up. There we go. That was almost a skill issue. Nearly. All the bugs can go in you. I'll bring the twine with me just in case. How's my weight? It's coming back up. Nice. We'll be having another helicopter soon, and I do kind of want to move over to the right side for it. So it's either today, tomorrow, the next day, or the day after. one of those days. I'm hoping it's today. There's a few. Nice. Really. Break this hunting knife. Break this bar. I do want to get to the next level of short blades. But I don't think we'll do it in just one short blade. Uh-oh. Ha! Succeeded. Sorry. Sneezed. Dead. Nice. To head back for a moment. For two reasons. One, I want to fish. Second reason is that I want to grab all the watches. 'Cause I'm slowly saving them up. Hey, look, zombies. Oops. Keep going. Oh, great. Hooray. Hooray for frog raid. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a fairly good day. My day's fairly well. And right now I'm fishing. Oh, that's it for the abundance for today. Oh, kind of. I could go downriver, but okay. I probably should go downriver a bit. Yeah, hopefully your run's going well and, you're enjoying different things. It says you were playing an interesting Adventure Quest, Smite, and Fallout 76. Fascinating. That is a wide variety of games. Hopefully you're having fun, though. Here. Okay, we'll just kill these ones. You've been doing variety? That's good. So long as you're happy and you're enjoying the games that you're playing. It's good to see you. And thank you very again for the raid. We're starting to get reestablished. I'm feeling like this run's going fairly well so far, but we'll see. I'm gonna do at least one more heli in this area before we move on to the next area. We'll see how it goes. So far, we've been doing okay. Put all those things in there, and let's fillet. Do you actually live without a home? No, not always. Why? Sometimes I choose to have a house, sometimes I don't. It's just a matter of what is most convenient at that moment in time, and I can do playthroughs outside and just not have a house, but I also, like to have a bed and a comfy area to sort of relax in. Right now, we have several outposts actually. So currently, if I were to do it like this, um, we've outposted in this house here as well as this house here. Playing outside, no, you won't really get sick. Getting sick actually is a lot harder than you would expect. It requires a few boxes to be ticked in order for you to get sick. One of them is that you need to be cold. That's the first one. The next one is that you need to be wet, and then so being wet and being cold will get you sick. Um, you can kind of defend yourself against sickness by having a full stomach. So if you're so a little, it'll be a lot harder to get sick if you're full to bursting. Also, if you're warm, you can't get sick. If you've got heat, like if you've got the heat moodle or no cold moodle, you can't get sick. There's 0% chance. As well as Temetry just said, outdoorsman makes it like really unlikely for you to get sick. You almost have to try to get sick. That's how hard it is. It's one of those things that absolutely the worst case scenario, maybe you'll be sick, but it takes a lot of bad things in a row to really like put you in that scenario. I've been sick a couple of times in playthroughs. Most of the time, though, it's because I started a CDDA playthrough and you're sick to start with that. However, I mean, I've managed to get sick a couple of times with Outdoorsman. It's one of those things that you can do it. It is possible. Usually you have to be forced into that scenario though, which is the whether it's by like for example if you're running integration and you've got a particularly active chat that wants you dead for some reason or another. Or the there are a couple other cases like if you expected that you would be able to manage a situation and then you failed to foresee, you know what I mean, and you didn't plan ahead. How's the run going? I mean, I've reestablished, we're good for the most part. I'm going to play out a couple of helicopters in this area before we move on. So I've got a couple weapons on my person at the moment. I need to go and well, we need to go sleep, and then after we're done sleeping, I'm gonna go and keep killing zombies because we need to keep building maintenance. We need to keep building weapon skill, and then eventually, once we reach a certain point, I'm gonna start um, leaning towards clearing larger groups. But right now, we're not strong enough. Our character is still feeble, still unfit. Well, sort of out of shape. So she's not very good. She's no longer weight debuffed anymore, so that's kind of nice. She's sitting at the 82, 83 threshold, which is nice. We can stick around that area. But yeah. Oh no, you feel free to ask about the previous one. Do an exclamation point last death and watch my skill issue. It's something that definitely I can learn from. So I'm not upset by it by any means. And I'm not the kind of person that would get upset about my deaths. So you guys can go ahead. Feel free to indulge. Go look at all my deaths if you want. Most of them are skill issues. There's one case where I had a hardware failure. Out of all of my deaths, that one is probably the closest I got to bitter. Well, yeah, Karumi did ask me to or I did ask Karumi to clip it. I think because Karumi was there. Sometimes I'm there. Sometimes Elm's there. It does depend. But yeah, it was a skill issue. Your record is 21 days. My record is 2 years, 11 months, and change. I don't remember how many days. 25 days, something like that. And it's gonna take me forever to beat that record. So I'm not looking to beat it. I'm just looking to beat like other parts that I've not done. So like for example, I was trying to level up my spear to 10. We got our spear to 8. I think we were at 8 anyways. You started playing Apocalypse 2 months ago. Oh, kudos. That's it's. I'm not saying that your record is bad or anything. I'm just comparing, in case you're curious about mine. But then again, mine's a little bit like longer, right? I've been playing the game a lot longer. I'm guaranteeing that if you keep playing, that you'll probably be able to do the same thing. Yeah, anybody can. At least that's to my knowledge. You've had that same death many times. Yeah, I tried to push parry to save it, and I failed. I almost got the push parry off, but not quite. Timed it badly. You can see that I was just a little bit too early on the push parry. After you break your keyboard? Oh, why? You shouldn't break your keyboard or your controllers if you die. It's part of the game. Would you do that if you were to die in Mario or Zelda? No, you would just load back your save or you just keep playing because that's how that goes, right? Same for this. I just loaded up another character, another world, and off I go. It is frustrating, don't get me wrong. You can hear the exasperation in my voice when I swear. It's like, nah. But much like I mentioned many times already, for me, Zomboid characters are like goldfish. If I lose one, oh, well, that sucks. And I'm not saying you can't love a goldfish. You totally can. A pet owner could become very attached to a goldfish. But generally speaking, goldfish don't last very long comparatively to like other pets. Yeah, it's true. Zomboid's death is a win condition. You've completed your character's story. You get to move on to the next story. You've written your story. It is done. Move on to the next one. You've been pondering on it since you last wrote? Oh, fair. It's a general rule of thumb that once you're at level 3 maintenance, you can start leveling spear confidently. So long as you have the means to produce the spears, which you will, because foraging gives chipstones, and you can make flint knives. Flint knives equals more. It's really, really bad. Well, you got to think it's 1 out of 2, 50% chance, and then not only that, it's a 50% chance per durability, not break chance. Like it's per point of condition going down. So you have 5 total, 50% chance. On average, it'll be about 10 before your condition hits 0, and then it'll break. The terminology behind it is confusing, but in essence, it just is. You can replace the word condition with HP, and you can replace the word durability with potential. Yeah, there are exact formulas, but at the end of the day, we do have to take into account that maintenance is a luck based thing. So it's like it can be more, it can be less. We go on averages just to make it fair. So it'll end up being around 10 for level 1. And then for level 10, I think it's 70. It's between 70 and 100. You should ask Lamprey, he knows for sure. He's the one who uses spears the most out of everybody. Um so he would know. Okay, I need to not be where I am right now. Because if a helicopter happens here, I'll probably pull half of West Point. Or not half, a percentage of West Point. Like, how far is it? 7 cells to the left, or to the right. Yeah, I probably will pull this section of West Point. We want to back off and be like around here. Or do I want to pull West Point? You're running to your copter now? No. You stay away from your copter. Evil copter, man. Somebody tie his shoelaces. Yeah. The helicopter only happens one time unless you set, like, I'm playing custom sandbox. My helicopters are set to often, so they'll happen anywhere between 6 and 10 days. And so far we're up to 4, and we will be shooting for 24, because 24 is the record that I've gotten on this challenge. As well as I want to beat my previous score on this challenge, which I've written down here. My previous score is 24 helicopters, 44,349 kills, and then 7 months. And what is it, 22 days? We can do that. We can do that easy. Easy peasy. We got this. I want to go sit down on my chair. Shout once there. Shout, shout once there. Go head back. The helicopter should happen any day now. Without tabbing out of the game. It's true. It's a useful formula to have, but generally you'll get a feel for it as well. I'm not very surprised when weapons break. There is a handful of times it'll be like, oh, that went out a little bit early. Or, oh, wow, this weapon's lasting an awful long time. And I'll say those things out loud. But it's you get a feel for it over time. You don't have to worry about doing the exact math. And if you really want to know for sure, you could also download that durability mod that exists, the one that makes things like display condition or whatever, and then you can see for sure when things will break. UI mods are really, really handy and nice to have. I don't really need that though. Yeah, and that's fair. It's good to like math. Be a nerd. Nerd. It's okay. I'm a nerd too. I like numbers and data sheets and all of that stuff. That's why I did the scoreboard initially, is because I wanted to collect the data, and then it started to become a hobby and like just sort of like a extra thing that I was doing that I like. I had two hobbies that I was doing. It was collecting personal bests and tracking Lamprey's run. I was tracking my own for a while, but then I died, so I didn't need to track myself anymore. And then Lamprey died, so I don't need to track Lamprey anymore. At least not at the moment. Which is fine. It's okay. It was a heck of a run. 1,500 hours. My run, 711 hours. I have the exact number on on a spreadsheet, but it's like 1,501. That stuff, it's fun to have hobbies like that. Right now, I'm just walking back and forth here doing nothing, so I probably should fish or something. Hello. Oh, it's a Tommy raid. Oh, wait, are you making fun of Utami? Utami died 6 times in the raid. Oh, poor Utami. Wait a second. You're saying it too. Okay, I'll shout you out. Shout out. I don't. There. I don't think I'm. No, I'm following you. Okay, good. We played Cryogenic Winter and it went poorly, but it was a lot of fun. Are you guys playing on the multiplayer server still? Interesting. Poor Utami. 6 times, did you say? Yes, it would seem. There we go. Cryogenic with sprinters sounds like pain. Why are you doing that to yourself? You don't know how to kill sprinters? Using fences and windows and wooden frames, like the the wood frames you can craft. Make those. They count as fences, and you can use those to fight them. That aside, you can fight sprinters while standing up, especially if your weapon skill is high. It's hard because they are hard to fight. It's fine. It's only 2%. Yeah, 2% of 1,000 is still a lot. Like, is it 2% of 1,000 is 20? Is it 20? No. Yeah, it's still that. Then all it takes is 2 or 3 sprinters. Because everybody likes playing on higher pops. So unless you're playing on one times, even if you're playing on one times, then you could just get a bad roll. Think about it. You get a bad roll, and an entire group is sprinters. Oh my! Are these ready yet? They look like they're close. No. I'm just gonna speed to the next day because I'm waiting for the heli. Guns are incredibly hard to use if you're trying to kill stuff. If you're trying to pull stuff in, it sounds to me like that would be the more optimal way to use the guns for that. So, like, to check if there's sprinters in the area, you could use guns. But you would need to make sure you're in a safe position to do so. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. And hopefully your sprinters goes good in the future. Cryogenic Winter on its own is pretty tough. Which version are you using? Is it level 1 or is it level 3? Or did you opt into doing level 4 as well? Because there's 3 levels of Cryogenic Winter, and then there's the fourth mode as well. It goes easy, normal, and hard. Hard being ridiculous. Like, it drops down to like minus 177 Celsius on hard. It's still pretty cold on, and you're using perma snow. Okay, so you're doing 2 and 4. Okay, the fourth mode being perma snow. It's like always storming. I survived a year in cryogenic winter on its hardest settings, and it was nightmarish. And I don't think I'll be going back to the hardest version of cryo winter as a result. It's so ass to fire. It's so tough. You can't do anything. Oh yeah, especially with sprinters. Like, any percentage of sprinters, you have to basically treat the game like it's all sprinters. Because if you don't, there's going to be that time where you're not thinking about it, and then suddenly a sprinter's going to come around the corner, and you have to react. And unless you've got some kind of like ridiculous bonsai level reaction speed, you're not going to be able to. Like, normal people just get jumped and stolen. Walk, sprinter. Eat food, sprinter. Open the door, there's a sprinter. Am I saying Bonds is abnormal? Of course. But he knows that. He's an anomaly. I like to think that Bonds escaped from some kind of laboratory. uh, and he's never going back! Yeah, the thigh highs will be fun. It's funny how all in Bonds goes on those kinds of memes. Just all in. Absolutely all in. I am curious what he's going to name himself here in the near future. We're going to have to keep our eyes open. Could be anything. Okay, let's keep going. Adjust. The biggest reason why I would say that Bonds is abnormal, by the way, is because I seen him get a decimal, like not a decimal, but like double-digit numbers on that reaction website. You know, the one that you have to click when you see the green, like it, double-digit reaction speed. It's just ridiculous reaction speed. Like I get triple digits, maybe absolutely at my peak. I could maybe do 99, maybe. But he was like in the 50s. It was ludicrous. I think it was 50 something or maybe 40 something. It was absurd. Absolute insanity level reaction speed. Blew my mind when I seen it. I'm like, that's crazy. Thank you very much for the follow. Every job? That sounds like a Bonds kind of thing to do. I need the helicopter to show up today. Helicopter, why are you wasting my time? We need to find... Okay, here, we need to chop down a tree. So actually, I'm going to go and grab that hand axe, and we're going to chop down a tree. I just for those that are curious, I'm just right now. I'm waiting for the heli. That's what I want to happen. So it should happen within the next couple of days. If he's really lazy, where is it? He can come on the 11th at the latest, but it should be today or tomorrow. If he wants to really troll me, he can wait until the 11th. Travel up a bit. We'll fish up here. It's because Elm knows that I want the heli to spawn. He's gonna take his sweet time. And by the way, so I don't know if anybody else has named the heli pilot, but I decided to name the heli pilot Greg. So he is Greg. And then Karumi sometimes sits passenger seat, just for fun. Look, a survivor. Wonder what they're doing. Just hear Karumi yelling out, "Less than optimal!" in, like, the distance. Play better! Yeah, it seems to fit. Totally a Greg thing. Greg. Yeah. You could definitely, so you would hear, "Hey, look, a survivor. Wonder what they're doing. Play better! Do better! You suck!" It's all tough love. It's what it is. Is it because you're sleeping, Elm? Is that why? Shannon is co-pilot? Maybe. I just was like Sharon. Sharon. Just all this Greg slander. It's not slander. You own a helicopter. You can't. Yeah, I know, Chelsea. You can't complain and own a helicopter. That doesn't. This just doesn't. If you own a helicopter, complaints are invalid. I'm sorry. You get the right to complain when your helicopter's taken away. It's not slander. Okay, let's eat you. And just eat you, because might as well at this point. Okay, we'll head back. We'll cook the food that's there. Like half of the fish? I think I'll cut up half the fish. 4, 5, 6. You can't really dig a hole in your backyard without a bunch of permits. That's not how that that's how that works. There are like tons of permits and other such things. It's kind of annoying. But once you get through the paperwork and stuff, it's not too bad. It's same for if you want to chop down a tree that's in your yard. It's like you kind of can't unless you get permits. It's my yard, though. Well, yeah, but the city doesn't think so. Or, you know. Really? You can do whatever you want on your own property in Australia? That's kind of cool. Here, it doesn't work that way. Here, there's, like, rules. Like, every property's supposed to have a tree, and Yeah. This is not a true statement. Okay. I'm gonna trust Rick, because Rick lives in Australia as well. And I don't think Rick would lie. Because he's like, yeah. You started your Botnia setup? Good on you. What can't you do? Well, probably anything illegal. But let's not go down that train. That's common sense. But I'm thinking you can't do like you probably it probably has similar rules to here. Like I'm pretty sure you have to have a tree. That's one of the rules. And you can't do any digging or taking down of your property. Like you can't like knock over your house. You have to. There would be permits required to take parts off your house, or you need to because you might affect someone else. Yeah, depending on size and hazard. And then if it were to fall onto city property, then there would be a bunch of other things as well, and possible liabilities. You have to have the proper like time like scheduled, and anything up to 90 feet. I can dig as deep as I want as long as I don't mine anything. Mining takes a permit. Okay. What constitutes mining though? Is it like damage? Like so, if you hit rock of any kind, then moving said rock would count as mining, right? So you can dig dirt, but what about city lines? Don't you have to? I guess you would have to call about the city wiring and stuff under your house. Usually that's annoying. Thankfully, I've never had to do any of that kind of stuff. I just know some stuff about it. It's collecting natural resources and selling them. So wait, can you mine dirt? I think you can mine dirt with that logic. You're like really close. Can you just be harvestable so I can eat you instead of eating fish? Because I'm gonna be fat here soon. Okay, I'm desperate for the heli. Like really, really wanting it to happen. Oh yeah, you really can't touch water. Because if you accidentally create a river, that could be a big problem. And also, if you try, like, so if you live near beach, like, and you connect the river to, or like, you connect a smaller body of water to like a river, or sorry, other way around. If you connect the river to a river to an ocean, it can be a really, really bad thing. I seen a video where somebody did something like that, which was kind of cool. But also, they got in huge trouble. Yeah, so it was like they dug a small little tiny trench from a river to the ocean, and then well, it became enormous, like and crazy. Using explosives, open cut mining is generally frowned upon in suburbs. um, yeah, it seems about right. I mean, they couldn't really stop you though if you had the proper permits. But yeah, I'm sure that they would not be pleased. Would be probably something of a bit of a negative. Setting off dynamite in the middle of the night. Uh, Anyways, that's not stuff that I know very much about, though. I just know there's some rules. Some rules. You gotta be careful, because you don't want to break the rules, because if you break the rules, usually it results in some kind of fine or issues. Set off dynamite in the middle of the night. Well, hopefully you're staying safe then, Tom. Because it's fine to be remote, but make sure you're okay. Not the fact that it's dynamite. It's just a wee bit loud, right? Just a smidge. I'm gonna be fat. I gotta stop eating, but I can't help it. I need to find zombies like ASAP, but I don't want to go away from this area. Quickly find zombies to work out on before we get fat. Considering people only set up illegal fireworks? Oh, dang. The bears need a snack? That's fair. I'm not thinking about that, though. I was just thinking about the whole, like, if you were to be and require a medical attention or something, being remote kind of can be bad. So make sure that you have some form of safety in that regard. Because you never know. You could fall and hurt your leg or something, and that would suck. You gotta get help. Make sure you stay okay. Lucky you moved when you did. That sounds like a really unfortunate kind of unfortunate for those folks that were trying to set off fireworks though. They were just trying to celebrate or something and boom. That's unfortunate. Could you imagine trying to celebrate and enjoy something and have a good time and then your business explodes? I mean, it's not a legal business, but I mean, it would suck. Could you imagine if that's what they were celebrating? Yay, we made it! And now it's gone. Come on. Please don't go to 85. Just sit ever so softly on 84. Don't want to deal with it. This is yeah, hello. Frog and Tom are gonna be best friends. Best friends forever club. There's no road into town. Please just stop being Double arrow up. Why does it never double arrow up when I want it to, but it always double arrows up when I don't want it to? We're gonna be obese. Or, well, overweight. I don't want to be overweight. This sucks. I never get double up arrows when I want them. I always get them when I don't want them. Please, zombies, I'm begging you. Help me lose weight. Probably. Because my character's a bit exerted. So I prefer you not, and you wait. I'm gonna go over here. Nope. I need to rest. Quickly, get back to the chair. Yeah. How are we doing? We're still gaining. Quick, burn the calories. Elm's not my biggest hater. No way. Not even close. Elm's a really close friend. It's quite the opposite of a hater. He's just trying to watch me, that's all. In a helicopter. From above. Yeah, that's not hating on me. If anything, it's more interest than hate. Pretty please. Go too far south, but I definitely would like to. Actually, let's go out this way. Maybe there's some zombies in the field over here. We like trace the outside of this. Wow, this certainly does go for a while, doesn't it? Into another field. Oh, there's some zombies here. But yeah. Neat. A lot of farmland. You think one farmer owns all of this? Because there's only one house there. Alaska. Interesting. That's kind of cool. I don't know if I know anyone from Alaska. Maybe I do, but I just never. They've not really talked about it. Alaska's a cool place. Literally. It's one of the few places north of me. Yes! We prevented the weight gain. Kind of crazy how many of them there are. You're further up than the North Pole? That's insane. Can't imagine. You're struggling to wrap your head around it? It's just so technically the North Pole would be further north than them, but because I mean it's the North Pole. But it's they're so up that they wrap up on the other side, I think. Kind of. Right? I think that's how it would work. And so they would have to travel south to get to the North Pole. I think. Oh, it's the same. It's named of a city in Alaska. Okay. But why though? That's so strange. It's like that to confuse people, I'm sure. The folks that named that one, they're trolling for sure. Kudos to them. Well played. They win. Yeah, they win that round. People who fly to Austria thinking it's Australia? Where are the kangaroos? Why is it so cold? Hey, Uni. How's Zomboid? Have you played it yet? I'm curious. You let me know when you play it, because I want to know. You played the tutorial? How did you find the tutorial? Yeah, it is. Fits the game though, doesn't it? Well, it's not just the ending. You want to know a secret? They lie to you throughout the entire thing. There's so crouching behind a fence will not actually hide you. Eating a raw rat will not be possible. It's like, yeah, they lie throughout that whole entire thing. It's just more so about the interactions and teaching about the movement and stuff like that. But yeah, that whole thing is just a big lie. Also, in the tutorial, when you push over zombies, they get up really fast. They're augmented to be faster than the actual game. They lock your UI so that you can't actually take out, like, you can't really get rid of the gun. Yeah, it's yeah. The Zomboids tutorial is special, but I wanted you to experience it, so I really tried hard not to spoil it. But yeah, it's all full of lies. Just ignore like 95% of it. So the final lie wasn't even the biggest lie. The whole thing was lies. Yeah. If you do that in the base game, it'll kill you. Because you'll die to food poisoning. Assuming your rat is big enough, of course. You know what's even funnier? If you eat half the rat, Spiffle will complain and make you eat all of it. Like, they thought through quite a bit of the tutorial. You can make rat skewers. You have to get mouse traps, and it's preferably you use fresh meat. You don't want to use rotten food. But later on, you can kind of cook with rotten food. You have to have high levels of cooking in order to do it, though. So did you play the tutorial and then just call it done for that time? You were probably a bit chafed, I'm assuming. You trusted that raccoon, and he let you down. But fair. I'm sure you just probably got busy. But if you haven't played the game yet, I definitely recommend playing Apocalypse. So you went to bed? Fair. Yeah, Apocalypse would be the best case. It's comfortable, it's decent, it's not too high of a pop. There's respawns, so you can kind of expect the zombies to be coming in on you. It's comfy. Yeah, I'm gonna go have a nap in this house down here. Servers are also really fun. So if you end up wanting to play multiplayer and stuff, then that could be fun too. Because I guarantee, like, I'm betting Andy would probably like this game. She likes The Sims. Ah, that's fair. The decoration parts is are the parts that I think she would like the most, though. Because you can actually, like, fully... And then with Build 42, there's going to be a lot more things to decorate with. This is Inventory Organizer Simulator with zombies. Yes. If you've ever wanted to be a loot goblin, this game teaches you that being a loot goblin is dangerous. Because you will be carrying 2 big bags of loot while there's a group of zombies chasing you from behind. Elm, you took this game, this game unseriously. Like this, like I said, if he wanted to troll me, he took him 10 days. Rude. Must not drop loot. Carrying like 600 cans of food without a can opener. I can't open any of it. But I need it. What if I find a can opener in the next house? Then I'll be set for life. Yeah, people definitely have a lot of trouble with loot in this game. But at the same time, sometimes you just want it all. I know that feeling. There are times where I'm carrying around stuff that I probably really shouldn't be. And I don't have an excuse. I know better. Until you have a van towing a trailer that's attached to another vehicle in some way. Could you imagine if people could? If people could, they would tow like 3 cars. There are times where I've towed. I've had a van towing another van so that I could have more inventory space. Okay, I want you guys to leave me alone for a second while I go looking for food. I am hungry. The helicopter probably is going to show up at, like, I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I'm happy that Uni picked up the game. I figured it would be a game that you would like, for sure. Because I know you've played a little bit of The Sims, for sure. I said a little bit to be generous. I figured you've played a lot more than a little bit. Sims is one of those games that sometimes you get lost in the Sims for quite a while. Yes. It's a special time though. Hours and hours designing just to have that one sim electrocute itself, and then you feel bad, and it's like set fire to half the house. I've had a few playthroughs like that. No, what are you doing? Why are you making that salad? How is there fire? Just design the next one. Yes. My fondest memories of The Sims was me trying to do the Sims 2 quests like that you had, where you had to like go to the houses and like you the Sims inside had aspirations that they wanted to achieve. Like, I want to get to the top of this profession, or I want to quit my job and do something else. It's like, and you help them do their aspirations, and then you would move to the next lot and help them do whatever it is they want. I never made it really, really far, but I did have a lot of fun with it. Mm-hmm. Come on, where is this helicopter? Why is he sleeping? It's gonna happen like 1700. There we go. We got our weight coming back down. That's good. Good time. There we go. 1500 and August 18th or 8th. Not 8th. It's the 8th, right? No, it's the 11th. Yeah, No Man's Land is packed, absolutely packed. You've been to Brandenburg, but you said that you don't have like really noisy engines or something, right? That you'd be pulling the zombies a lot slower overall. You'd still get enough of them though, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. No Man's Land's the way to go if you want to do up to a certain point though. Eventually it becomes hard because this side here is there's a lot of forest, isn't there? When does the forest start? I know that there's a lot of open area over here. Like there's no forest, no nothing, it's just empty. But there's forest here, isn't there? On the bottom part? When does it begin? Or is it just open the whole way around? I'm pretty sure there's forest here, but then a section of it, I seen that the section near Brandenburg is like it's open over here because I seen with Gaz. I was watching Gaz do it at Among Us Lake. Okay, is it like horizontally from the eye of the Among Us? Go straight to the left. Okay, so it is straight from the eye or the top, kind of. Okay, oh, that's still quite a bit though. You've got a chunk and a half that you can get. Definitely clear up to this area, and then the trees start, and it's a pain in the ass. Although you could kind of pull from this area over here, this tiny town, and then get down this way. You could still kind of pull some. You got like you're playing pinpoint, so you could just get a siren going over here, and it would pull most of this. But you wouldn't be able to pull like this bottom section. But then again, you have Raven Creek, don't you? Raven Creek's here, isn't it? Oh, you don't have pinpoint. Okay. Yeah, that would suck then. I vote you don't do that. That would suck so hard. Don't bother. Lol at Among Us Lake. I mean, it makes sense. They've got a Among Us Lake there, and then they've got a Lake Phallus, and then I think this one was named after Gene Bean, if I remember right. It's another phallic one. All right, you've given up now. You want me to name every place in the game, or Kurumi to name every place in the game? Because me naming every place in the game, it'd be too hard. There's so many weird side areas, and I'm not that good at the GeoGuessr. Like I'm okay, but I'm not great at it. I think when we were doing it as a group, because I did it around the same time Lamprey did it. Lamprey was in the 80% range, and a lot of the ones that were the golf course were getting me too. Like in the country club area, it was like the offside area of the country club. I'm sitting there thinking it's in Doe Valley the whole time. Like this has got to be Doe Valley. It's like nope, that's like the country club. It's just so weird. It's because I never go to the golf course. Yeah, I got some really bang on marks as well, but it is tough. For sure. Okay, and put you out. Yeah, I did. My other character died. Skill issue. You can do an exclamation point last death and see it. Feel free. Held down right click a little too long, accidentally opened the this action menu, and then comboed with fail on my push parry. So, oh well. You could have just borrowed some of mine there, It's fine. I had like tons created. I suppose you wanted to do it on your own, though. Did you borrow a cake flour? If you haven't, you should. You should definitely do the cakes. They're just too good to pass up. I need to stop eating the fish as much as I would like to keep eating the fish. Oh, your friend gave you a cake flour. Oh, your friend is still playing too. That's good. I'm glad. I'll probably hop on eventually. I've been a bit distracted. And then lately my internet's been down. So can't play Minecraft or anything when my internet's down. But I do intend to play on the server some more. Oh, he convinced his brothers to join. Okay, so we've got like a full suite of people on there. Nice. I need to go back the other way because there's going to be quite a few zombies coming this way. Not more than we can deal with, though. We've got enough weapons that we should be okay. And our weight's doing okay, so... But if it does get a little bit too much, I will leave. Also, But yeah, this game is very... Especially because I have instant infection, it, like, the deaths go really quick. Like, it's not like... If I do get actually killed, it will be almost immediate. So... Although I sometimes do like the mystery of the are we bit and are we infected, um, a lot of the time I don't bother because it's I'd like to get on with the next playthrough, kind of, like start the next one. That said, it is kind of fun a little bit to we might be infected, we might not. You never know. 50-50. These are almost ready. We can almost harvest a few more in-game days. Okay, so there's a zombie on the other side there, but I am going to BRB. So, be right back. Alrighty. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the fireworks, by the way. I missed them a little bit, but it's okay. My bad. Just making tea. All right, let's go put as much effort as we can over here. We don't need those at the moment. Break this spear while I'm at it. People are going to be scared of the new fishing system, but I guarantee that it's going to be better than they thought it was, or than they think it is. There are a lot of people that were very averse and hated the new foraging system. However, yeah, I agree with Lonesome Road. That it's gonna either be neutral or better at the very least. I think it's gonna be because you're gonna have to play a mini game. At least I think that you're gonna be playing a mini game to improve your fishing odds. But I'm wondering if that it's gonna still allow you to fish without the mini game, but you just get less yield. You know what I mean? So perhaps fishing is still gonna retain some of its goodness, or maybe you'll get smaller fish. We'll have to wait and see how it goes. Seriously, both of you have way too much clothes on. Yeah, no, it's good to be cynical, but at the same time, Indie Stone knows what they're doing. It'll be fine. But yeah, it'll be similar to the foraging system. I think is that it's going to encourage people to move around a little bit more, which is good. That kind of will get us that, or you have to go and get materials to make it so that you can do fishing spots, right? Like throwing chum in the water or something. And there's going to be a whole new husbandry and hunting that we can explore, new farming stuff, chickens, cows. We're gonna have like tons of things to play with. An entire new crafting system. The optimizations. I'm gonna be loading up and seeing how many zombies I can fit on a screen. It'll be fun. New lighting systems. New layering systems. The game is getting basically redone. And it's all, there's no DLC for it. It's an update. They're basically giving us a brand new game, and if you already have it, then it comes with it. No DLC, no extra fees, nothing. And with how much content there is, other companies would definitely market it as a DLC, without question. Or an expansion, yeah. It would be marked off as like something like that, some extra. The amount of content that this game is going to give us is just, it's ludicrous. $2.99 for a survivor crate. What's inside? Could be a pipe bomb. Could you imagine being on a marathon, paying $2.99 for a survivor crate, or somebody pays for it and then it kills your character? And you're like in the middle of like a 2-3 year game. A gun with super glue on it. Nifty-o. Just like the tutorial gun. It's part of the lore of the game that during the tutorial, poor Jane Doe gets the gun super glued to her hands. Because Spiffo is evil! Secretly evil! But I mean, he's a raccoon. It's obvious that he was evil to start. Lulls you in with cuteness and then makes off with all of the burgers. Yeah, you probably should do farming and trapping, but you can run over to the river. You're right beside the river, Kurumi. Or are you not that on that side of No Man's Land? I thought that you were on the you're on the Riverside side, aren't you? Are you went really far south? You're at the old 90-degree angled roads. Okay, I got you. Yeah, that is a bit far from water. You could do fishing trips though, like go get some fish, bring it to do what Gaz did, make a little tiny like fortification, and then go and get some stuff, bring it there, rinse, repeat. Because that's what how Gaz was doing it. Gaz was efficient with how he was like destroying No Man's Land, like a tactician. Mm-hmm. 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 Hello, group of 5 zombies. Yeah, the thing is Kurumi almost has no ammo, like for Britas, almost none, because almost all of your ammo has been burned, like burned out. That's what happens when you live for years in game, and you go on ridiculously long murder sprees with guns. Even Britas runs out. It just can't handle it. Too big a pop. And you're not using any of the ammo crafting, right? If I remember correctly, you actually really tweaked Britas to be more fair, if as much as it could be. Do I need this jacket? No. Have I tried 7 Days to Die? Yes. There's parts of 7 Days to Die that really frustrates me. It's in the same realm as there are people who dislike certain parts of Project Zomboid, and those parts that they dislike about Zomboid, I dislike about 7 Days. So there's a lot of folks that don't like that Zomboid is so open ended and that there's not very much to do. But and that you become basically like a superhero eventually, and your character can struggles to die almost, kind of. There's a few folks like that, right? That feel that way about Zomboid. I feel that way about 7 Days. After a while, in 7 days, you are essentially a deity of that world. You can't really be killed. The zombies pose no threat. They can't really overwhelm you. You can just wipe them out. No matter the waves don't matter. It's just it becomes sort of boring in that way for me. So it's not quite the same as Zomboid in the sense that in Zomboid, when you get infected, you die. Like you're going to die. But even if you play on the hardest setting, it's like with hardcore and permadeath and all of that, still feel like 7 days is fairly easy. Now, in saying that, I've never played with 7 day mods, so and I heard that the modding community for 7 days is really wonderful. As well as I've enjoyed watching Buzz play and Tower play 7 days, and Emma really loves 7 days. I just get a little bit frustrated with it because I feel like they could do so much more with their game and they just choose not to. It's like the potential's there, but it's untapped. Yeah, the ability to craft bullets is nice. I think we'll be able to do that in Build 42, which will be kind of nice as well. Definitely giving us some options for sure. The song and dance is wait for Build 42 for this game at the moment, anyways. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. Don't mind that at all. Although there are a lot of folks that are annoyed with how long it takes, and I'm sure that Indie Stone will address that in the future. At least I'd like to believe that they'll not wait so long in between updates. They'll start maybe pushing smaller updates out. Kind of like Minecraft was. In because Minecraft didn't release very much, then dropped some big ones, and then released little ones. Like if Indie Stone were to follow Mojang's track record a little bit, then they would probably it would help. It keeps the game like fresh, so that folks can enjoy. I'm not saying that Mojang is like the bee's knees of a company. It's just they've done quite well to still be like relevant now, right? Against a lot of the other bigger names that are out there. So more of the successful companies. Can't wait to see how some of the gaming companies in the future are, because there's some ones that I've got my eye on, and I'm looking forward to their products, and we'll see. Yeah, I know Mojang is under Microsoft, and I know Mike. Believe you me, I used to be a Mixer streamer. I understand Microsoft and how they can be, but it's still they still want to make their money, right? And Minecraft is one of those things that it would be difficult for them to screw it up. I'd like to hope. I really would like to hope. You can already harvest gunpowder in the game as it is, so I think you harvest gunpowder from bullets, but Yeah, Kurumi's right. There is a fine line between fun crafting and tedious crafting, and that's where the modders will come in. If there's something that is really modders will fix it, so we don't ever have to really worry too much about that. I already had Rick promise me that if they added in the fact that like the corpses trip you, that he would help mod that out, and I super appreciate Rick for that. Rick's also got some really cool mods that I haven't tried, but I like have it's on my list to try them. Like concussion and treasure hunting and stuff like that. So we can trust the modders to keep things okay. There will be balance, don't worry. Like I trust Indie Stone, but I also trust the modders. They'll keep things together. There we go, like this. Oh yeah, that's true. Producing gunpowder in raw, in theory. Well, you can get tons of bullets from the zombies, right? And then all you'd have to do is deconstruct them and then reconstruct them into the ammo type of your choosing, right? But that's assuming that that's one way. Perhaps they'll let us create gunpowder in another way. Perhaps using flint or some other mineable materials. Maybe through some sort of sulfur sort of based thing. I'm not sure. I don't know how gunpowder's produced. Be interesting to learn though. Or at least how it would be produced in this game, you know? Okay, I want to fast time just a little bit. We were like a hair away from leveling up strength, so. And we're fairly close to leveling up fitness as well. It'll be kind of cool to see that stuff level. Willie? Oh, you mean groundskeeper Willie? Yeah, he's like absolutely like stacked. There's like that whole scene where he's like talking to the lunch lady and he's like, "How much grease do you have?" And then he like rips off his shirt. "Give me all you got." And she's just like, "Okie dokie." Yep, he is one stacked groundskeeper, but he kind of has to be, right? Oh, geez. Yeah, charcoal, potassium nitrate, and sulfur. Okay, I remember these kind of. Charcoal is produced by slow wood burning. You can actually do. You can make charcoal in the barrels that you can snag from the checkpoint. Um, Potassium nitrate and sulfur are both mined. Yeah. So, could be. Or they might actually require you to make like the full both mixture. You never know. And then depending on ammo types, perhaps it requires different things. I could see them doing something like that. Going quite in detail and just trying their very best to hit it on the nose in terms of its how it's actually done. There's got to be balance with it though. There has to be. It doesn't need to be too real, you know. It can be real-ish, but it's got to be like it's a game too, right? You don't want it to be too tedious. Like Karumi was saying, there's fun and then there's tedious. Like leveling, reloading past 5. Why does reloading of all skills need an extremely bad debuff past 5? Aiming, fine, I understand aiming, but why reloading? It's because they're on the same thing, right? Somebody probably just copy pasted the code from this one to this one. But why? Doesn't seem like there's much point, right? This one shouldn't have a debuff. You should be reloading shouldn't take that long. How hard is it? Click the bullet into the magazine or put the bullet in the gun. In all honesty, I don't even believe that that should be a skill. That you shouldn't this shouldn't exist, but it's still the fact that it does exist is fine. I'm okay with it existing. It's just it's weird that it exists. Composters? Oh, I guess you could do composters. I didn't think of that because you can get that from dead bodies in 7 days, right? I don't think that the tedium is unbalanced. A little tedium's fine, especially with how powerful guns could be if you could craft ammo. If you could craft a large amount of ammo, then it would be very much very almost too strong, right? Like currently, the guns are not that useful. Like aside from their sound radius. That said, There's a fine line with the guns that would take it from being where it is now, where the guns are kind of like toys, to the point where guns are too strong, right? Because everybody always complains about Britas and says that Britas is too strong, right? Why is Britas too strong? It gives you a ranged advantage against zombies. You don't have to get close anymore. So all of the risk factor is gone. There is no risk anymore. You are not in the facing the zombies. You're shooting them from a distance. Same as if you were to do bow and arrow. If it's like crossbow and or like a repeater, you know what I mean? Like it. Same idea. You'll reach above 19K. It just takes practice. That's all. And you've been practicing. Yeah. Yeah. Kurumi is at that stage though where maxed out skills. To be honest, Kurumi, well, pull up those numbers. 760 a day? You can get more than that. What are you doing? Slacking. That's what you're doing. Kurumi slacking away. Only 760. Come on. You could get at least a K, if not more. Yeah, see? You could shoot for the daily kill record. Because, you know, you already have the world record for deaths. You might as well go for the daily kill record as well, for fun. You peaked. Getting the daily kill record was, or the daily death record percent was peak. Marathon gameplay boring. Death percent. Now that not having dexterous sucks. Rip bozo. No, it does not. Didn't that I think, was it Dream? Somebody got a third medal and got scrutinized, and their run actually turned out to be like a cheating, something like that. I don't remember exactly the details of that. It was Dream because I'd never heard of Dream before that, and then suddenly Scandal, and you hear about him because drama. Yeah, drama is something that will ripple out and into the other worlds. So many worlds within the world, and then you hear about drama. Oh yeah, drama just echoes. It's just how it goes. but I remember something like that. So yeah, people will be will scrutinize, but I mean, we're less about scrutinizing because it's for fun, anyways. Like the worst that I would do for scrutinization would be like, hmm, that's about it. If something didn't add up in a run, not concerned. That's not the right word. I'd be curious. That's about it. Given that all of the runs are kind of just like for fun high score numbers, it's like, does it really matter? No. I want to fight this group. No, I don't. I want to rest. How's my day been? My day's been pretty good. Like we're starting to get back to form. We'll hit at least 1,000 minimum, and I'm going to go for a lot longer still, like even longer, because I'm planning to not 24 hours, obviously, but it's like I want to go for until I'm feeling a little bit better, because I did eat a death recently, and it wasn't bad. Like I wasn't bitter about it, but at the same time, I didn't like it either. It's like it's does that it bittersweet would be how it felt, like kind of. It's not like I don't, it's not that I don't care about the death, it's that I could play better than that. It's I can play better than that. I need to be better than that. So it's self-critical more than anything. So I need to get back to a little bit more. So far, I'm for sure we're gonna get cooking for. We're gonna probably get maintenance for. I don't know about fitness and strength, how those are gonna look in the next little while, but we'll definitely level up spear a little bit. That sounds terrible. Hopefully that kid gave a false number. Is 4, 5, 6 relevant? Each one gives you a little bit more in terms of like your character's ability to produce like hunger and calories and stuff. So yes, they're 4, 5, 6. They are important, but they're not as important as 7 above. And actually, cooking with rotten stuff is not necessarily even good at all. All it does is let you use the rotten stuff. If you were to, for example, try to make a pizza, the pizza would still be rotten and you wouldn't be able to eat it. That said, a lot of the other things like stews, you're fine to make stews with rotten food, but it's like it doesn't give you much calories, it doesn't give you much food. It's better to just throw the rotten food away or turn it into compost. A lot of folks will suggest turning it into compost, but I don't see a point in it. No offense to the compost system, but it's just one of those things that's not that needed. Because yes, it can kind of save you later on, maybe if you're clutch needing certain amounts of, um, like you want to speed up the growth on a couple of things. But your choice is speed up the growth a little bit with a little bit of compost, or wait like an extra day or two. Yeah, it's not much, but it's a little bit more, which is good. You're the Danny DeVito meme. Danny DeVito's a treasure. But yeah, it helps a little bit, but not very much. Because at the end of the day, cooking it's useful. It's just it's a passive skill. I don't really think about it having it. Leveling it though, it does look nice when it hits level 10. Most of the skills do though. Yeah, like most of the skills are passive. Um, electrical past 5. You want to get electrical at least to 5, because then you can move the commercial ovens. Other than that, I would agree with Kurumi for most of the list. I'm assuming people want to decorate, right? With like the good oven and 5, not 3. Says the two advocates of level 10 electrical. Because Kurumi and I both believe electrical is great. Church of Electrical. Why aren't you taking apart the watches? You should take apart the watches. Right now, I'm collecting the watches. Do I have an axe? I don't have an axe. Set for each hour? $1,400 alarm clocks? I mean, watches, yeah. Alarm clocks, no. I think I seen like 6, maybe 6. I don't know. Is 6 generous? It might be generous. Like the backpack? Like you're talking the milli bag? Well, how much does the clock weigh? I don't remember. It's like 0.2, right? Or something like that. And the milli bag is 37. Hmm? The military bag is 37. Because it's 2 more than this bag that I'm carrying right now. Right? I'm pretty sure. Is it 37 or 40? It's 36? I have the organized trait, though. Do you have the organized trait, too? So maybe it is 36. Okay. I believe you. I don't know. I remember it being like 2. Maybe it's 2 encumbrance reduction less than this? Because it's 85, right? Is it 87? I know there's a 7 somewhere. Okay, thank you. And thanks for the fireworks. Do appreciate. $28, $26, $87 reduction. $27, $35, $85. Your chicken flyer. What? Fryers. That's interesting. Is that like an air fryer or? Because I don't know anything about the air fryers. I don't have an air fryer. Although I've been recommended to get an air fryer many a time. It's an in-game oven for cooking. Oh, you mean in this? Like you're talking about the fryer that you can like steal from the school, or you can steal from like one of the spiffos? I have never once tried cooking in those. I've cooked in the toaster. I made tea in a toaster once, but I've not tried cooking in a. That's interesting. 65? That's way more than a fryer would be able to hold for sure. At least I think. Let me put it into perspective. 65 is the equivalent of putting stuff in the Spiffo garbage can. It is the equivalent of a refrigerator and a corpse, and there's still space. That's a big fryer. Hungry. If they nerf it, there'll probably be a patch for it or a mod for it. So don't fret. It's a silly reason to uninstall as well. You being hyperbolic, I hope. No, I'm gonna overheat myself intentionally. Actually, we'll still cook this stuff, but we won't eat it. I'll throw it away. Can I dry my clothes by putting them in the fire? I think you can, yes. Which is strange, if you think about it. I know that it works in the dryer, but that you don't even need to put the clothes in the dryer. That you could actually just leave them in the wash and they'll dry on their own. In this universe, mildew doesn't exist. Except on plants. Plants can get mildew. We need another dead body to put fish in. Yeah, but I've never tried putting my clothes in the fire. I just let them dry over time on their own. You don't really need to worry about them being wet. I put on the extra clothes to just make sure that my character didn't get sick. Because you can't get sick if you don't have the cold debuff. You need to be cold. There we go. But we're overheated instead. Wet clothes are a sign that your character is sweating, or your character is. But I don't know if they actually do anything to the character. It might lower your temperature, but I'm not sure. It's funny how detailed this is. Kind of makes sense, though. Enjoy your lurk. Oh dear. And we're good. Be able to make a bunch more spears tomorrow, keep our spear production going. Eventually we'll get a little bit more going in terms of kills. We get tired a little too quickly still. Well, we can harvest some of the potatoes now, I think. Maybe? No, they're almost there. The painful early game of spears that nobody cares about. Call spears OP. But there is this painful early game part where you're basically stuck in a loop of breaking 100 spears before it's ever any good. Go, go, go. I do like spears. They're pretty good. No, I do much prefer the short blades. They're just more comfy. How many spears do I have left? A few. So we'll break these spears, and then we'll break all the short blades that are on me, like, sort of. Ooh, beta blockers, nice. Good to have early game. Break this spear, and then we'll start breaking these other off short blades that I have. Random assortment of 150 cans. Why 150? You won't need to eat that much. It's like you'll eat like 4 or 5, maybe, depending on. Are you trying to get your weight up? Is that what you mean? Because then it's what you have in your storage, I guess. In your RV storage. I never used the RV mod. Elm says that I would like it. And I should do an RV playthrough. I don't expect that I would use it very much, though. I'd be very much like I'd use it a little bit, and then I would probably make outposts. Because I don't like the idea of going inside the RV, coming out of the RV, and then getting eaten because there's zombies outside my RV. Hello. Oh, here you go. You're not going to hear it for a while, though. Just because that's the way this song works. And I'm smart enough to know that you don't turn Bolero up. Because I can just barely hear it. Like it's like so faint. And yet I know that my volume isn't like off. Such a troll song, Bolero. But the stream can barely hear it too. Because usually the music is louder for me than it is for you guys. I can barely hear it, and that means you guys can barely, like, you probably can't even hear it. I like this song. It's nice. I don't recommend you maxing volume. Bolero is one of those songs you'd never max volume for Bolero. You don't. Because it does an orchestral swell and it increases over time gradually until you're at the point where, like, God, I have to turn this down. So, like, right now we're at 50% volume. I'm not going to crank it, though. That's why it's called soft Bolero. And I have the price. But before we've had it redeemed a couple times where it used to be so loud it was deafening. I couldn't hear the game at all, which was fun, but at the same time it can be a bit distracting. And I could imagine that, somebody's having a chill time enjoying a good lurk, and then suddenly Bolero out of nowhere might be a little bit distracting for them. So, that's partly why I have it set up this way now. Plays a 50% boost on PC. It just putting it to 100% volume, because I run my music player at 40% volume. So, and then for you guys, I actually reduce the sound by a little bit so that it's not so bad, like so loud. That said, the old Redeem was I used to max it, so 100%, 100%, and it was loud. after about like the first little bit, it was quiet because that's how it starts. It's a good song though. You'll hear it here in a bit if you can't already hear it. Okay, we don't need to rest. I thought we might need to. Dude, I'm eating. Leave me alone. They have something to do with weight gain and a bonus that you get to your strength and your fitness. It's more strength bonus than fitness, though. It's really, really fringe stuff that's not really. You don't even need to think about it, Kurumi. You know you don't. They're just. It doesn't matter. It's the bare bones of it don't matter. You can really, really min max if you wanted to, but no. No, you don't need to. I'm dying of hunger. Oh no. Somebody save Kurumi. Throw her a Big Mac. Or, wait, what is it called in this universe? A Spiffo burger? Something like that? Kurumi, you know that being 76 is fine. You need to be down arrow on 35. That's important there. The spiffer. That's kind of. I think you were the one that sent me that meme. The one where it's like above 35, I sleep. 35 with down arrow, you're alive. You're running an overbuild on yourself? And hello. I'm doing okay. How are you? So being 35 is king. And also the down arrow keeps you on the edge. Make sure that you are always eating exactly the right amount. Oh dear. Where are we? Why are we here? Why am I here? What is my purpose? I'm confused. You can actually hear it now, at least. I think. What other weapons do I have, just in case? None. Okay. Keeping a reminder of that. You heard I died on Game's clip? Oh, it's okay. You didn't see the clip? Exclamation point last death. And you can see the clip for yourself. Death, not step. Sorry. Maybe I misspoke. My bad. You're sleepy? Oh, that's okay. It's just a skill issue, that's all. A small string of skill issues. Yeah, just a small string of skill issues. I messed up a push parry. I messed up right-clicking at the wrong time, opening up this little menu. I guess I didn't push my mouse hard enough. It could be also my mouse is just not being sensitive, but it's my fault. I'm gonna take the L. Gotta learn, right? Can't learn if you don't take the L. Not every death is going to be spectacular. And actually, most of them won't be. No. Twist died? No way. Clipper, it didn't happen. No, no, no! Ah. Snuck up on him in the periphery. Dang. Twist died. Well, sort of. Is he gonna finish his he's gonna do the extra kills he can get, or is Anita done? Ah. Two legends skill issued in 24 hours. New run now. Oh, he's on a new run right away? Okay, good. Kudos to him for jumping right back in. Wow. Back to back, both me and Twist. Rough. I'm gonna update the document then right now with that. That's a rough bite. Jeez. Ah, you can hear the chomp. Like it's just so. Yeah. What challenge was he running? He was doing it's the same sort of settings that we have on right now, kind of. It's blood blank light settings, so it was a big run. He was going for a world record. He was trying to get to 954,000. So now Lamprey's record is pretty much safe now, kind of, until like there's only a handful of folks left that have runs that could maybe challenge Lamprey's record for build 41. Um, but I don't know if they'll have time to get up there. Literally, the only record or the only person who could do it right now in my head is Pink and in the chat right now. The only record still standing at the moment, but perhaps you should take the hint there, Kurumi, and not play your run right now. The universe is killing off runs. That's pretty rough. Oh my gosh. I wanna go and tell Twist his yeah, he was the closest. I mean Kurumi's run is also there too. But yours is shelved, isn't it, Kurumi? I mean, you got tired of it, right? Stopping just in second. Still active though. But yeah, that's rough. Zombie got her on the periphery. Just saying, that Muldra has taken so many characters. That's another really big run that Muldra has managed to slip a zombie and just take down. Room World sounds super cool today, huh? I think so, yeah. Definitely don't let the universe take your run, Kurumi. At least not right now. Maybe a little bit later. That's rough. Ah, I'm gonna shout out Twist so you guys can go give him a follow. There you go. You guys go follow Twist, okay? He's a German streamer, but he also speaks English. So if you do speak to him in English, he will respond. So he's really skilled at Zomboid, but he also plays a lot of variety. So he'll play a bunch of different things. I've seen him playing the new RimWorld DLC, as well as he's going to be playing Manor probably if he hasn't already been playing it, as well as a bunch of other stuff. So yeah, definitely follow Twist and Rip in the chat for his. Like, I'm gonna put a Rip in the chat for his run. Yeah, rest in peace, Anita Dyson. You are a hero to many. Yeah, poor Twist. But at the same time, kudos to him. He got right back on the horse. He didn't even bat an eye. He just immediately back on the horse. That is a lot. A lot of us veterans are just like that, though. Sometimes we'll take a break. We'll play some other stuff for a bit, but we bounce back because we want to. We really do like the game, and it's those kinds of things. Like, I mean, we both admit, like me and Twist will probably admit that it was skill issue. He could have checked his periphery. I could have not misclicked. I could have push parried better. Like, there's it's skill issue at the end of the day. So you can't really be upset with a death like that. And 9 times out of 10, it is skill issue. So but yeah, rest in peace, Anita Dyson. May the next character that Twist plays outlive and outkill her as well. Was a W key breaking mid combat? If you pressed more than 3 keys, be careful of that. Keyboards have a limited input register, so sometimes if you're pressing more than 3 keys, your character won't respond properly. So bear that in mind, because especially in Zomboid, where we're pressing, WS, spacebar, and other such things, you couldn't type either. Oh, so it just broke. That sounds horrible. So there are fringe cases that I believe backups could be able to be used. That is one of the cases in my mind where a backup could be used if you have one. I'm not the kind of person that keeps many backups, so that's one of the reasons why I don't back up most of the time, even when I feel like I've been robbed. And I could just load into debug and bring back a character. That's not hard. But I'm the kind of person that even when I'm wronged by other means, it's fine. We can just load up another run and do a different one, It's but there are cases that I believe backups should be okay. So like that W key thing for you sounds like something that I would back up. The case where Twist died on the stairs, I'm pretty sure that one could have been backed up. Cuz it was bullshit on the stairs. Like it was like the zombies like reached up the stairs with their face. Like that it was nonsense. The another example would be Lamprey's his second biggest mistake in his run. It wasn't a mistake. It was a bug with the fence in one of the zombies. Because he didn't down attack, but his character forced a down attack. And we'll be honest when we fuck up. Like, there's no point. Lamprey's thrown away hundreds of K of runs before. So I'd easily believe that's the case. Replicating those kinds of bugs is a pain in the ass, though, because usually they're very fringe. You'll only see them like once in a while. And I've seen that one happen actually when I was nowhere near a fence. My character, so for example here, I seen it happen when we were at the racetrack, and I don't have auto detect to prone or standing, right? I have manual down attacks, and I have to turn my hand in order to down attack. And I have had it happen in the past where my character will down attack without me prompting it. So it's one of those things that there are bugs that exist in the game. a good example of a bug that exists for like sprinters especially is a push bug that exists where you will accidentally push the zombie that is behind the zombie that is close proximity to you. um, you'll see that happen a lot of the time with sprinters because they're very fast and will come up on you around the same time. um, and even if you have the aim outline on, sometimes the aim outline is not like it'll outline the wrong one and it'll push the other one. So it's like it's weird targeting that happens. There are very fringe bugs in this game. But in saying that, now that that's kind of the negative, the positive is the game is extremely polished and that there are only a handful of bugs. Yes, the bugs that do exist can end your run in theory. You can know about them though, and thus avoid them to an extent. By not fighting too many shamblers around a fence. With the sprinters, it's a lot harder, though, to avoid that because they rush you fairly quickly. But, yeah. I'm sure it'll get fixed in the future, though. Like, it'll maybe something needs to be applied to make sure that your character hits in a particular proximity. That, or it limits the animations of zombies attacking the player so that the player doesn't get stun locked nearly as easily. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that stuff would work, but at the same time, you know, we can imagine. I'm sure they'll figure something out. Anyways, I mean, yeah, that's in my opinion. There are fringe cases that can be made for that sort of stuff, and it's subjective. It's like it depends on the scenario, and at least that's how I see it. There will always be people who have their own opinions of it. How good is the digital watch trick? It works a hell of a lot better on pinpoint hearing than it does on regular hearing. However, you have to know that the watches are not going to be a salvation kind of thing. They're going to be At best, they're weak generator, but it works. It will catch a few of them. Assuming you keep making watch bags and you make them more refined over time. So let's say that I do a watch bag here that has multiple sets of watches that goes off at proper intervals. So let's say like every 30 minutes or every 20 minutes, two watches go off, right? Those two watches will both send out a tick that's about 20 in tiles in radius for pinpoint hearing. That means if any zombies walk within a 20 tile radius of that, it's about a 7 tile radius on regular hearing, then they'll get stuck on the watches. And it will be a little bit difficult for them to be pried off unless they get pulled by a different sound source that has higher priority. Watches has one of the lowest priority. It can be overridden with the player's footsteps. Sprinting, guns, pretty much everything overrides watches. However, if you spam the noises enough, the zombies won't move. So that's why you need multiple sets of watches for each of the time intervals that they're going to go off for. That said, I'm only going to be doing every 30 minutes. So this isn't meant to be like a super powerful holding watch bag. It's meant to be my starter watch bag that catches a few zombies, can maybe catch a pile of zombies so that I can train on them. But as time goes on and you build up more watches, in theory, you could actually create a watch bag that's as strong as a generator, kind of. And it won't run out of gas. It won't have the risk of of exploding and damaging your zombies. So it takes a while to build them up, though, right? Like, it took me almost the entire stream so far to build up to this point of watches. And this is only step one of, like... Because you can do a few of these bags, and then that would be fairly good. But like I said, it works better on pinpoint hearing because zombies, it's a larger radius. Also, if you leave render distance, then that releases the zombies, so be careful of that. An electrical 10 mentality. I wasn't the first person to come up with this strategy, though. This strategy has been mentioned before in theory by a couple of people, and then used in practice by a couple of people. I would credit Corndock, actually, as the one that uses it more predominantly. But I did have it written in my notes under theory. And other people have mentioned it before, but they only mention it as single watches. They don't really realize that one watch will not hold a zombie. You need lots of watches to hold a zombie. It was a really crudely drawn MS Paint drawing, actually, that on Reddit. That theorized it. Lamprey also made theories with the sound via generators, and he tried it, and it didn't work quite as well. But in theory, what you could do is, if you actually wanted to lure zombies in that way, you could set it up with many watch bags, but they're all set to different times. So under what I'm thinking here is, you have one watch bag that's set to like 7 o'clock, right? You have another, and all of the 7 o'clock, so 7 through to like 9 o'clock, right? Every 10 minutes. And you have like 5 watches for each. You put that in one watch bag, and you set that at the first point. Then at the second point, you have another watch bag that is maybe set to 10 o'clock and 11, or 10 to 12, right? And then all you do is you would lure group zombies in area A to group zombies area B once you get tired, assuming that it should work in theory. Like if you have them set up for particular times, it probably would be better if you just set them to have to be for all day though, like this, and have a lot of them, like a full bag worth. Where were we? 16. The biggest reason though this works so well would be because of pinpoint hearing. And I theorize this could be used in sprinters as well. But I've never tried it. I still want Bonds to get to the point where he tries it. But it's something that's difficult to do, right? Because imagine you have to collect this many watches off of sprinters. And then it's a bit risky ever going near it because you would need to make sure that you have gates set up or frames. Because if you don't in that area, okay, and last one, set alarm for... Okay, let's double count it. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go, that covers everything. Let's see. I didn't think to really try this stuff until this playthrough, really, because it's one of those things that's... And it's kind of annoying. Here we go. 6 more. We double set one of them. Okay, so which one of these is double set? 0, 1. Yeah, it's 14. Okay. That and like that. Double count it. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. That's the full suite. That covers every 30 minutes of the day. Let's rename you. That's interesting. It shuts it off. Where do I want it? I think over here would be best. I'll give an example. So here's an example of the watch bag in action. Maybe ninja away. Back over here. Okay, we'll kill these ones. And then we'll see how it fares. Ta-da! So as you can see, that's essentially what it does. It catches the zombies that come by this area, kind of, so long as the bag is rendered in. If the bag is not rendered in, obviously the zombies will keep on trekking, because they're not smart enough to stop, because there's no sound there. But if I'm nearby and the bag is rendered and they're rendered, they have a chance of getting stuck. Let's pull you in. But here's another example also, just to show off the players. So watch. If I run like this, see how this one has seen me, right? But now I moved away a little bit, see? And now it's being drawn back towards the watch. This is the same style of watch bag that we had in the last playthrough that I got. It got out of control based on the positioning I had the watch bag in. So like there was not. I don't think the zombies were shading, but there was definitely a few hundred around that bag before I ran away, and then didn't come back. Actually, never got to come back. Actually, we never ended up back at that playthrough. But see, you can see that the players makes quite a lot of noise. Now we can kind of casually train in this area a little bit better. So far, I am very pleased with our progress. Like to get a little bit further though, by quite a bit. So let's finish this group off. There. Hello. It never does that. Never ever. Hopefully, it didn't claim any of your zombies. It left them alone. It's so weird and frustrating when it claims your zombies. Looks fine so far? That's fair. Unfortunate. Do I have any chipstones on me? I don't. Okay, good. Level 4. One, two, three, 4, 5. Okay, so it is. We'll find out here in a second. What we'll do. Which is more important, me or that bag of watches? We've got our answer. The bag of watches is more important. Of course, it didn't keep seeing me, but that's awesome. See, it's not close enough, though, at least not yet. If I was going to stay here, then that would be a great spot. Until the zombies start grinding electrical. Could you imagine? They start setting up generators and building weapons, and then they start sieging me back. Like, okay, there's a zombie in like a war room with other zombies. All right, we've got a problem. We need to tactically move from this area over to here. You zombies go on the flank. We need this and this zombie over here to cause skill issue. We need to lunge at this moment. Go, go, go. Tactical zombies. So true. Yeah. Many zombies doing their tactics together. Tactical zombies. I can get a couple of these bags going. I can control all of the zombies in the area. I think about 5 bags would be a good strat. And then you can place them strategically around the place that you live. Thank you for your school bag. I will put it to good use. Emma sent me a frog thing. That poor cold frog. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. Might grab myself a snack so the timer might beat me this time. Okay, I'll BRB. Alrighty. Made myself a small snack so I can continue and not have to take a break here. Okay. Let us continue. This is very, very hot. Hopefully it cools down here in a sec. For those that are curious, it's pizza. And it is delicious. Interesting. I mean, we're doing good work, kind of. Kind of. We've mostly been using screwdrivers, though. And apparently, I've broken a couple wrenches, so. But we're going to start using spears quite a lot as well. Just because we need weapons, and I'm going to run out. What's my maintenance at? Nearly level 4. So it's not a bad time to start spears. We still kind of are suffering in terms of our fitness, though. So that is hurting us a little. That said, though, it's manageable. I am eating. Don't worry. Thank you for the wellness. I am keeping care of myself. I have tea and pizza. It's a strange combination, and but a good combination. I seldom eat on stream, but sometimes you need to. Well, I seldom eat on stream since I came back to streaming. I used to eat on stream sometimes. It's one of those things that you kind of do when you need it, you know? Like, where did my inventory go? It's I pressed I. Fail. Maybe not the best combination. No, it really isn't. But I mean, it's okay. But the pizza right now is like lava. So, lava pizza. Quickly make it over to this spot so that I can drink water. Yeah, it's definitely not a winning combination. But I'm not making myself a different beverage right now. Since you already started, that's fair. That's a good way to do it, though, for sure. Um, So I just realized Karumi's not actually at risk for the curse. Because Kurumi's off in no man's land. Nowhere near Muldra. Clearly the curse is only people who go to Muldra. Except Vanishing Tower. Vanishing Tower is the only person who's able to sustain in Muldra. Maybe it's because Muldra and Vanishing Tower are like linked on a spiritual level. And we don't have any hope in reaching that level of connection. It's like one of those sorts of strange kind of like hybrid pact kind of things. Didn't I pick up the watch bag? I did. Mm-hmm. Just gonna move this out of the way. Perfect. Okay. 6 of you. Eat 1 of you. Eat 2. Balanced. How many spears do I have? 6, but I also would like to... So you can see the watch bag does work. It is the same as before. Yeah, they just vibing. Listening to the dubstep watches. 48 watches set to go off every 30 in-game minutes. One of each watch. However, if you can save up more, it will be more effective. Right now, it's not very effective. I would say its effectiveness is bare minimum. The more watches you get, the more effective it becomes. So eventually being to the point where it'll tie generators in terms of how many sounds go off and how much holding power it'll have. But at least that's what I theorize. I've never ever done more than the amount that I have here, but I know Corndock has, and I'm pretty sure that would be that he would be able to confirm it. But see, like, look, see, I just did a small run there, just a tiny little run, and we're pulling too many, right? Now you can see some of them are turning back because of the sound of the watches, right? Even the ones that are kind of getting close to me. But yeah, it's okay, middle management robot. It's fine. We'll be okay. We'll start up another run and keep going. Don't worry. By start up, well, I mean we've already started it. You can do an exclamation point last death though, and find to get the clip. I skill issued. Probably not with 10. I would recommend doing the full circuit. Like do the full thing. Because it's not like watches are hard to come by. You can definitely get 48 watches very easily. And then you just set them, and then that's it. You don't have to think about it anymore. Skill issue your foot? What do you mean? What, did you see the clip? It was definitely a skill issue on my part. I could have done better, and I didn't, so I died. That's how that works. And if I think of it as anything different, if I try and rationalize it as something that's different, then I'm not going to learn anything, and it's kind of pointless. How long does one alarm last? I don't know. They don't seem to last too long. But yeah, I'm sure you could time it and find out. $30 and if you remember correctly. I'd trust middle management robot. He's a robot after all. NTNTI. Get you there. Beep boop. That's all I want for right now. Like, see, just barely even trying to get watches, and we're already almost at a second bag. So no, not entirely. You have to break line of sight first. So there's a priority setting for zombies. And if they see you, then you take priority. That's how that works. So if you need to be out of sight, so like dropping a bag is good, but you need to be away from the zombies. That means you need to be 21 tiles away, or you need to be around a corner, and then around the corner for a while. Like maybe 2 or 3 seconds around a corner, and then you bolt. But you're probably going to want to make sure that you're not making the same amount of sound as the watches. If that's the case, though, yeah. Like, for example, if, let's say, just for argument's sake, hello, zombies. I'm going to do a demonstration and I need your help. Okay. See, these zombies, I can't fight these right now. I probably could. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Anyways, right? Maybe I can. Maybe I can't. Probably can. Maybe? I don't know. Anyways, that's not part of the demonstration. The demonstration's this. So see these zombies? They come over here. See? Bunch your zombies up a little bit better. Around the bend. Ninja away! Maybe even... Wow. Hello. Yeah, see how they're not actively tracking me anymore? And now the watches has reclaimed them. What was that? What? The whiff? Yeah, I whiffed. It's fine. It's okay. No, you heard something? I don't know. What'd you hear? Did you clip it? A whisper? A whimper? A purr? I live next door to a doggy daycare, so maybe you heard dogs? And I have neighbors, so you could maybe hear them. I don't have a pet, so. Let's see. Maybe one day we'll have pets. And when I do get pets, I want it to be frogs. And then I will take pictures and videos of them and post them. I don't expect we're gonna have too many of this though. Yes. We will have frogs. It will happen. If Lardine shows up, you can ask Lardine about animals and how they don't often want to cooperate with baths and cleanings. Because I think Lardine I'm pretty sure works at a doggy like spa of some kind. Animals are very interesting the way that they are. I've had pets before though. It's been a long time since I've had a pet. One day we'll have pets again. Both me and Emma. I can dream. Morning. Did you sleep good? That's good. I'm glad. Not much, but you slept good. That you don't have to sleep much, but sleeping good is important. I think I ate that pizza a little too fast. Mm-hmm. You sleep more? Are you going to go back to bed then? You're welcome to. I think. I don't know if you have anything to do today. Goes back to sleep, has 6 meetings. I'm still in bed. I got permission to go back to sleep. From who? Somebody on the internet said that I could. Sorry, can't come into work today. I was told that I could sleep in. Who told you? A boss. Not my boss, but a boss. uh, oh, well, that's good then. Bad if you need to go and do job searching or something, but good if you can. If you've done rounds and or are waiting on something or something else or whatever. I'm not sure. I don't know how unemployed works wherever you are, but sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's doable, sometimes it's not. Sometimes you have other sources of income that are fine, but still count as unemployed. Every place is different. And everything is done differently in certain areas. So, whatever works for you and whatever is, you know, is best. If you can afford a day off, do it. Sometimes it's good to treat yourself. Now, don't treat yourself every day, otherwise, you'll get spoiled. How many helicopters? 4. 20 more to go. And then we've broken our PB on that. I still need to beat my PB on this challenge. So far, it's 44,000, and I would like to do a lot more than that. Like, I want to break triple digits in my head, 6 digits in the game. Because eventually, at the point that I'm at, I don't count like less than 1,000 is not like it. I count in the thousands for this for the veterans, and most of us veterans do. When we say numbers, we'll throw a K at the end so that we can signify it, but we know. I think it was. Twist was in here the other day and said 4. What was it? 494. This was before he broke 500K. Probably. But yeah, this is my PB on this challenge specifically. My time 16 PB still stands. That we had integration helis and pinpoint hearing, and I was making the game more difficult gradually for fun. And by integration heli, I mean I included channel points on that to start because I wanted there to be a free option. being within the cell drops you to 35. It still might be in the 2K range, but you are right, Kurumi. It probably is more. Are you using the watch bag to gather them? I'm bringing the watch bag with me right now so that I can set it up. Because currently I actually can't fight in the hundreds yet. I can only fight like between 50 and 100 right now. My character's not strong enough. She needs time to become stronger. I went all the way out here just to have to go back. It's kind of annoying. Good for sprinting XP though. You can activate the alarm? Like, what do you mean? It's in my bag right now. And when it's on me, it doesn't seem to be active. Or maybe it is and I just don't notice it. But it's in this bag right here. See? Watch bag right there. You hit your quota? Kudos, Kurumi. Kurumi asked about the watch bag? Why am I carrying it? Because I don't want it to be clustering zombies up at my house when I'm not there. What did Kurumi ask? I didn't see a question. Does the alarm gather the zombies? Yeah, because so it's 48. There's 48 watches, each set to go off every 30 minutes of the day. Now this is the minimum that is required to kind of hold zombies in an area. Oh, okay. But it's good. It's a good. It'll hold down the zombies in an area. So there's 48 watches in here. I think that's the minimum that you need in order to really keep zombies around it. Hey there, Mixed Nuts. How are you? How's the run going? I mean, it's going okay. I'm glad you're good, doing good. Lost one yesterday, but we've picked up, so we're okay. It'll keep the zombies so long as you have the bag rendered in, and they don't have anything of higher priority to chase. Your cat demanded cuddles for at least the last hour. That is awesome. Cat cuddles are great. I gained about a chunk of sprinting XP. I'm just gonna speed myself back. We should be due for another heli between now and the 23rd, 24th, something like that. 21st. It's kind of, that sounds like the nice kind of pestering, though. And push escape with his paw. It's hilarious. That is a skill. Escape with his paw. Alright. I am going to go over here and drop the watch bag here, because... There we go. So I guess we didn't even really need to do what I did, but... Kind of annoying. A couple weeks ago? That sounds horrible, but also funny, kind of. It's a funny story, for sure. Having a pet, like, completely nearly destroy one of your runs. Oh. That would be, like, that kind of... Yeah. You can't even really be mad about that, can you? It's like... Because he just wants attention, that's all. Just a little attention, and that's all. Just a wee bit. Yeah, I would think so too. Makes me wish I had a pet. One day we'll have pets again. Alright, have a good one. Oh, no problem. Hopefully it works out for you. Definitely let me know. You can also post screenshots in the Discord, especially in like the PZ or the section or the gallery. If you don't see the PZ section in the Discord, by the way, it's because you didn't select the PZ role, as a side note. For anyone that doesn't see it in there. Because some folks, they join the Discord and they forget to pick the role. I do manually assign it sometimes when I notice, like, for example, I'm pretty sure this person likes PZ, but manually assigning it to everybody's a lot of work, so I don't like doing it very often. sort of tedious. I'm already doing enough. Don't need to be adding that to my list of to-dos. When you finally pass this, well, at least there's part of you that's sort of ready for it, but at the same time, there's no part of you that is ever ready for it. So, you know, but it's the part of the journey and part of being a pet owner. So, at least you've got time with him now, and you've still got time left. So, enjoy it while it's lasting. That's the harsh reality of being a pet owner, unless you're like 90 and you bought a tortoise. To which then that kind of sucks too, because then somebody else is gonna have to, and your tortoise is gonna miss you probably. Okay. And the bird is likely. Oh yeah, snowy owls are ridiculous. They are like very long lasting. You're not quite ready yet. You're almost there, though. Alright, let's head over to the fishing spot. We'll fish for a bit, and then we will continue. The third generation to own the tortoise that they have. Some pets are just like that, though. Could you imagine being the generation where the tortoise finally passes? The tortoise probably would have babies by then, though. So maybe it wouldn't be all bad. I'm dressed as a pirate? That sounds awesome. See, the something that I'm gonna do when we get our frogs is I'm gonna get little hats for them and stuff. That's the plan. Of course, Emma. I haven't said any of this to Emma, but I mean, it's obvious that Emma would be for it, probably. But I want to get little hats for them and little tiny like sets for them. That's like little tables, and I want to do like little. Obviously, they're not going to care nearly as much as we will, but it'll be cute, similar to some of the frog videos that we watch. It'll be nice. I definitely want us to have at least maybe a couple rain frogs, a couple budget frogs, if they're allowed to be together. I don't know. I don't know exactly know everything there is to know about budget frogs, but we'll learn. Well, it's one of those things that I'm not worried about that so much as I'm excited for when the prospect comes. See, Emma's very scared that she'll forget them though for some reason, and that's not physically possible. She will be looking at them all the time and petting them sometimes. Very like because you're not supposed to touch them all that much, but I guarantee the maximum allowing of petting that is possible will commence. Maybe with like a Q-tip or something. Are we gaining? Not at the moment. That'll be fun though. Really can't wait for those times. Yeah. No, I know you can touch them a little bit, but you're not supposed to like constantly be touching them. You're supposed to make sure that they're happy, and they wouldn't like that anyways. Let's be fair. They're They're not interested in that kind of stuff unless you're feeding them. Although there are some cases of frogs and toads appreciating their owners. I've seen a couple of those, like Amber, the toad. And I'm sure your frogs like you, Zoc. What the heck is that? It's the neighbor. Okay. Hello. Just planning out for the helicopter. That's all. 100% we can trust Zoc here, because Zoc actually owns several frogs. Lots and lots of them. And they're very cute. But I'm sure that Tom has had a few frogs in his time, maybe, as well. Maybe. 50-50. The frogs are still hidden in the environment, unfortunately, and I cannot see them yet. But one day we'll be able to see them, I'm sure. I mean, working at a zoo is kind of similar, right? I haven't seen that one since, like, the Robin Williams one. Yeah, the thing you described there was an old movie with Robin Williams. But maybe it's a T Swift album as well? I don't know. Sorry, by the way. Neighbors being a bit noisy. Helm confirmed Taylor Swift fan? Now, Elm, there's nothing wrong with liking Taylor Swift. It's fine. It's interesting. I have to bear that in mind. It was being talked about earlier. But let's be fair. Frog trivia, always welcome. I'm thinking I might ask Elm if that can be a thing for the bot. Like add a frog trivia thingy. It's called Old School RuneScape XP mod. So if you do an exclamation point mods, it'll show you the actual. I think it's OSRS XP. Helm, you could just go get the Terrasteel seeds from my base. Like there are, like I have them already, as well as the Mana Steel ones and the Elementium ones, and you could just go duplicate mine. What Elm actually means is that he's too lazy to go over to my base, so he's actually just doing it in his own base. And Coaster, thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully you're doing okay. Were you doing more Deathly Famous, or were you doing a different challenge? How far are you in Deathly Famous? You're nearly a full month. You're almost done then, kind of. Like, I mean, you're getting there. You just got to do the finish game, right? And thank you very much for the raid. Do sincerely appreciate it. I'm hoping you survive till the spring. And then, who knows? Maybe you can go for an extended. Like, see how long you can go. Maybe maybe even survive a full year. Who knows? I mean, you might. You never know. But that's part of the fun, isn't it? Best of luck, and hopefully it goes down smooth and such, and you get plenty of rest. You're gonna need it after playing Deathly Famous. It's such a tough challenge. I've still got an active run right now, but I'm 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 kind of scared to continue it, mostly because he's got restless. It sucks. His name is Chauncey, and he's just the worst. I will pick it up at some point in the future, though. It's on my list to continue. It's just not easy. Yeah, restless plus sprinters just it's so hard. But get plenty of rest, and we will see you very soon back at it. I'm sure. Nice frog cap. Yeah, I really like it. Oh, sorry. Do I have the frog chair as well? Unfortunately, I don't because the frog chair is discounted in terms of its weight value, so I don't have it installed. I do like that mod. I think it's really cool, but that's yeah, I that because it's cheaper in weight, I don't have it. So because it would be unfair. Yeah, it weighs less than the piano stool, which so I would want to increase the weight value to two. So yeah, as much as I would love it as a decorative piece. Yeah. Or increase the weight to five. I could edit the mod, but it's one of those things that, it's fine. I can enjoy it very much when other people have it. Oh, thank you very much for the subscription, Zoc. 6 months, crazy. Did you enjoy the frog emotes and ad-free viewing? Potential frogs in the future? We can always dream. You're gonna be the first person that sees them for sure, because you've been sharing your frogs, so they will go right in the gallery. It will be mine and Emma's frogs. There will be an entire section of the Discord for it. Can't wait. Yeah, thank you very much for the sub. Congrats, Elm. Goodbye, zombies. It sounds really cool, Zoc. Oh, there's the helicopter. I guess. I don't know what that means. Like, do you mean moderator? I think, are they not just a popular person? I'm not sure who they are, but they might just be a popular individual. I wouldn't like to just jump to conclusions. A fake amount of viewers? I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm not sure. They might just be a shit ton of lurkers, but or maybe they're a YouTuber. I don't know who they are though. I know they're kind of popular though. I wouldn't jump to conclusions though. That's not something to do. That's because if they are, then that'll get found out at some point. But like, I mean, if not, then it's better just to assume that they aren't innocent until proven guilty, right? Yeah, but I'm not sure whom they are. I'm kind of in the dark a lot of the time for a lot of the bigger folks, so because I don't really pay too much attention aside from the big folks that I know, that are awesome folks, but Exactly. I'm sure that they have systems to tell the difference between folks that actually have active viewers and people who are spamming up the numbers just to get, know, meet their quotas. I'm sure there are actual people there that, yeah, exactly. They're a popular YouTuber. See, there we go. And they were once they were once a member of the Yogscast. Okay, there you go. I have no idea. I kind of vaguely know who the Yogscast is out of reputation in Minecraft, kind of, but I don't know the members of the Yogscast, nor do I don't wouldn't really know them like if I seen them. But yeah, I figured that that's what I jumped to first in my head was that they were some kind of YouTuber that's fairly popular. I wouldn't jump directly to the they might be viewbotting. Nah. Just because you haven't heard of them, though, it wouldn't mean that they were. It's probably just more so that you're like me in the sense that you too. I don't want to say that we just miss big folks a lot of the time. Like I just I'm oblivious to the bigger folks sometimes, unless I'm told about them. Or if I see them myself, if I see that they have fairly large numbers, and I'm like, okay, well, that's kind of neat. But yeah, I'm big on the innocent until proven guilty kind of deal. Because it could just be a misunderstanding, right? Just because I haven't heard of them doesn't mean they aren't popular. But I've kind of heard of the Yogscast before. They did that Diggy Diggy Hole song, and they also did. They were a big part of the Minecraft community for a while. They made their own game too. I vaguely remember that. But as someone who's been around Minecraft for ages and ages, I very much would remember like that they were a part of it. I did never watch their content though. I only know about those sorts of things. Who was I bigger into back then? Way back then, long, long time ago. Trying to remember. Been forever. Wow. Not since I played Minecraft. I played Minecraft recently, but just it's old memories. Because I remember. Yeah. Oh, plenty of good times though. Today is going well so far. Kind of sucks to not have a flashlight, you know? We did say we were only going to stay for 2 helicopters, and I've stayed for 3, which was not my intent. I wish I could see stuff. It's so dark. I think it's funny that I left my watch bag in exactly the same spot. We'll be able to go back, though, tomorrow to pick it up. I think. So long as this bottom area isn't too bad. I'd like to bring it with me, because I would very much like to use the watch bag instead of using a generator. It'd be better to clear out areas slowly. Yeah, we might be in a problem situation. I think we're screwed. In terms of this area, I mean. Not me being in danger. I'm not in danger right now. I kind of need to sleep, but it's fine. We'll make it to a bed. I'm not worried about that. This area is compromised, and I'm not going to be able to take it back. At least not right now. We're going to have to bail from this area and just leave it. Unfortunate, but that is how it is. See? It's not that many zombies, but it's enough to that I can't fight it. At least not right now. It would take a few days with this character to clear this group out. If we were a little bit further along in our spear, we might be able to, but I don't know how many are over by the house right now. What I do know is those potatoes are going to go off, so unless I can get back in time. See, it's a little bit too much, a bit too aggressive. There we go. We got open field for a little while. Into hopefully an empty house, but we'll see. Because I did sit on this spot with helicopter, so there's a possibility that we are in a wee bit of trouble. Wellness, thank you. Do appreciate. It takes care of our tiredness, but doesn't take care of our hunger. And now we're on off schedule, which sucks a little bit, but you know, it is what it is. Let's fix my hair. Alright. How exactly am I taking back the area? I'm not. Do we abandon it? There's definitely more than 50 over there. On food. Even with sufficient stamina, I don't think I can take back the area. I think we'll run out of weapons before I can. Perfect. I'm still gonna try, of course, but remember what happened last time? I got stuck in this area and couldn't push forward. I couldn't get through. They made it so that I had to abandon. And I figure the same scenario is gonna happen again. Fingers crossed that it doesn't, though. And we were a little bit better in our management on this area, and we didn't go nearly as far because I didn't set off a house alarm in this playthrough. So maybe it'll be a lot less because there no house alarm, right? At least so far. And we nearly have enough watches for a second bag of watches, so I could then pace 2 bags of watches out a little bit, and that will cover a little bit more ground. As well as put one near the fishing area, kind of, so that it can catch zombies over by the fishing area. That's annoying. That meta is uncalled for. And we did get a little chunky before we. So I almost was overweight. Now we're balanced again, which is good. I'm going to want to eat and get my weight back up a little. Don't think I can take this area back right this second. Especially because they're filling in behind me at the same time. Like if we were a bit stronger, maybe, but nah. I think it's yeah, look at this. 5 behind me, 6 over there. Yeah, this is a rough time. It's a tall order for sure. I think we bail. We rest at the picnic table and we just bail. I want to go back, I really do, but there's just no point. If I can't fight through them, I'm just gonna end up dead. We don't have the stamina, nor do we have the food at the moment. So it would be just best to move on. Maybe check the no, I checked the kitchen in here already. Yeah, so we will throw up our foraging so that we can maybe snag some crops on the way out, but we are gonna need to leave. I do have a little bit of extra food that we can eat, but I'd prefer to save it if I can. It's our second basketball. I'm gonna discard this one because we already have a basketball. Goodbye, basketball. Okay, I'm just gonna go down this way and we're going to hope that we can get over to the little house stretch that's below us. It's over here. This house stretch will be familiar because I was staying there previously when we were sieging this area for Muldra, which I thought we were sieging West Point, but I was wrong. We were sieging Muldra. Interesting. Interesting. Do I have a pencil? I don't know if I do. I don't. Or maybe. Yeah. Okay, we do have a pencil. We'll go upstairs to have a rest. There we go. That's fair. Doesn't mean that everybody's gonna know who they are, you know? And I do remember the Yogscast being a thing. I just didn't know any of the members. And I wouldn't be presumptuous to assume that somebody's viewbotting. That's silly. That's one of those things that I would assume that they're just a popular individual, you know? Like I don't know everybody who's popular, and I'm never gonna know everybody who's popular. I fall out of the loop so often, and it's ridiculous. Because I just do my own thing, right? I'm not. I know some folks that are popular, but it's like, some folks I don't. Even celebrities, like people you would expect, oh, you know that person. No, I really don't, probably. Like I'm trying to think of somebody who's popular that I don't really know. Oh, Markiplier. I have no clue who that is. Like I've heard of them. I kind of know they're sort of like they're like PewDiePie kind of, or but I don't. And PewDiePie's another one. I don't watch their content. I know they exist. That's it. That's the extent of my knowledge of them. They do content, and I know they exist. It's not me, It's just that they're not. It's not something that I'm into, so I don't. It's like if you're not into cars, you're not going to know car world, right? Just like if I'm not into that, I'm not really going to know their world either. I just know they exist, and I mean that's good enough, right? You don't have to enjoy their content. Other folks can enjoy their content and do enjoy their content clearly. But yeah, I don't think they're view botting because that would be silly. Okay, you have gas. No. Oh yeah, he like got the Minecraft because Minecraft was huge, probably similar to Captain Sparkles, right? Because it's large enough that that someone who's not familiar with them is still knows who they are. You know what I mean? You don't have to be familiar with someone to know who they are based on reputation. Hello. But yeah, they're popular enough that I know who the Yogscast is, kind of, but not like the people. I just know of the Yogscast, that they were big into Minecraft, that they made their own game, and Diggy Diggy Hole. That's it. That's the extent of my knowledge of the Yogscast. They had their own it was like like a mine dwarf game kind of. But I played Minecraft back in alpha days too. I'm quite an old Minecrafter. When I mentioned before, I've got over 40k plus hours in Minecraft. That's not inaccurate. It's around, I'd say closer, like it's probably 30 to 40. So it's in between there. I know that's quite a disparity, but you got to remember that Minecraft doesn't track your hours, and I put a shit ton of time into that game. So back when it was in browser, when you used to play it as a creative, I used to play a shit ton of hardcore. So much. Lost hundreds of worlds. And then I used to play modded with my friends. And we would load up Minecraft servers and play for literally months on end. And sometimes we would switch to other games. Or I'd play by myself. But, you know, PZ is my third game that I have hours in. It's number 3 right now. It's gonna take a while for it to pass Overwatch as well. Because right now I'm sitting at between 2.5 and 3k hours on PZ. Inclusive of theory crafting, I'm probably closer to 3 to 4k hours total. But it's let's not include that and just say 2.5. 2.5 to 3k, right? Do I have a can opener already? I don't think I do. No, we do. Okay, never mind. I don't need that then. In saying that, in order for it to pass Overwatch, it needs to be up into the 10 to 12k range, because I put about 10 to 12k hours in Overwatch, which is a long time, right? But I was proficient in Overwatch. And I was enjoying it back when it was a different game. It's no longer my passion game. PZ is my passion game. So I'm sure that PZ will overtake Overwatch eventually as time goes on. I just need to keep at it. And yes, I did die, by the way. It was a skill issue. You played and you really enjoyed Tekkit. I didn't really play much Tekkit until my friends. However, I played a lot of Minecraft, like the vanilla game, and then I started installing mods. And then later I got really into mods, And we did Tekkit, and we did like Infinity Evolved and Skyblock, Sky Factories, tons of stuff, right? But we didn't play Tekkit I didn't really get into Tekkit specifically until my friends in 20 would have been 20 2013, 2014, 2015, something like that. It was along that realm of time. I don't remember the exact year right now, but thinking back to it, I remember my first mod in Minecraft, and I remember very much enjoying it. I played Industrial Craft 1, and I was like messing around with the wires, and oh, it was so fun back then. Back when UU matter was a solid, not a liquid. And then there was trying to think of a couple of the other things. Oh. But things evolved, and I got better at the game and put a lot of time into it. Did a lot of redstone. Did quite a lot of modded, like so much modded. Um, my first streaming partnership was actually because of Minecraft. People liked my Minecraft content. I was never as popular as any of, like, you know, of the big folks, but I had a small following, which was nice. And then later, you know, things evolved, and I was gonna come back to Twitch, but then I chose to go to Beam/Mixer instead. And then I stayed there for a while and played Variety and did a bunch of stuff. Overwatch, Variety, like, you know, so Sea of Thieves, Guild Wars 2. I played a little bit of PZ, not very much back then. And then took a break from streaming, kind of, while I was trying to rediscover what I wanted in video games and what I enjoyed. And Overwatch wasn't doing it for me anymore, and I was just not happy with the way things were. So I waited, and eventually I tried a few other games, like League. League didn't really work out. Mixer didn't get shut down just for that reason. They got sold off because there was a lot of internal stuff, as well as they were planning to sell it off before. But I'm not going to go into details on that because it's just there's no point right now. The the shorter story is that eventually I learned that League was in the same state as Overwatch and decided that that wasn't a good, like, it wasn't good to go that way. I had a little help being convinced of that, and I sincerely appreciate the person that helped me, the coach, actually, Overwatch, or a League of Legends coach, who is absolutely incredible. You want to learn League and you're not very good at League, you should definitely go and check out McBay's. Literally best coach in on League. Anyways, I discovered that that wasn't what I wanted to do, and then I ended up I was playing some PZ and like doing a little solo playthrough, and I was looking for wrong thing, a goal, and I found Lamprey's image, the 10-year later one, the 735K. I was like, that's something to shoot for. I'll try that. Later, I found Lamprey's stream, and as well as a bunch of other streams, other records, other goals. You know, from there, I got to know a lot of the PZ community, and you know, although I never ever achieved the records that I've set out to achieve, it's fine. I've got to enjoy an amazing game with an amazing community. So it's like, if we achieve that stuff, kudos. If not, that's fine. I've tried Smite. It's not a game that I'm that into, although I like its aesthetics and I like its TPS style and I like the gods and I like a lot about it. But it's a MOBA and it suffers the same issues that a lot of MOBAs suffer. But anyways, that's a really, really watered down version of my history. But you know, there's a deeper history there, and I could trace back quite a bit of it, and there's a lot more to it than that. But because I always do my own thing, usually, I get out of touch with certain aspects of things. So that's why, for example, I wouldn't know the Yogscast. I don't know who Markiplier is. Barely know who PewDiePie is, um, etc. Like, if you were to say famous names right now, like, I mean, there's a good chance that I won't know most of them. Well, it depends. I know quite a few celebrities, kind of. But when you were afraid PZ was going to become vaporware? Oh, okay. Yeah, their source code got stolen. Famous names? I don't know, like... It depends. Like, I know some folks. You just joined in and it's Crypto the Necrodancer? Heck yes. But not just Crypto the Necrodancer, it's a lot of different instrumentals. I've got a playlist that plays a bunch of different songs that just make me smile. So it's like, there's Crypto the Necrodancer, some Zelda, some Mario, some Kirby, other instrumentals, some Yakuza, The Sims. Some Hand Stone, Jeremy Soule. Braxton Burke. I don't need this bag. I know. I will do the ritual. Alright, I'm gonna do a ritual. Yeah, it's difficult too. Like, I mean, sometimes famous streamers, you won't know, right? Like, it's hard to keep up sometimes. I'm gonna do a ritual. So, this zombie here was a survivor zombie, right? I took off his backpack, and I'm gonna put it back on him, and it's gonna get despawned, and it's gonna go somewhere else into the void, right? So this zombie's gonna appear somewhere else for someone else. Enjoy. This bag is yours, okay? There you go. I'm sending this back in Zombex delivery service. So somebody can have this. It will spawn in your game, hopefully. Given time. Yes. May it bring you luck in getting your own bag. You don't think that's how it works? It might work. I don't know. It's look. I put one in a zombie, and Gaz got one on his run. Just saying. He got one delivered to him. So maybe it works, or maybe it doesn't. You're finding it hard to find have fun in any games. You can't find, and you're alone. Try playing with some friends. Do some multiplayer games like Helldivers or any of those other multiplayer games that are popular. You know, there's some folks that like playing party games. You could join in some of that, or alternatively, if you're not a big party game person, you could try doing like multiplayer PZ or something. I don't know. You're just feeling down. And sometimes that happens. It's called it's ebbs and flows. Sometimes we just feel down, and it's okay. It's all right. It's nothing wrong with feeling down. You can feel down for a bit. Sometimes it's better to just let yourself feel down, and then you'll feel a little bit better a little bit later. It's okay. Sometimes we don't let ourselves feel down. We fight it, and that's not healthy. Human beings are dynamic. You need all of your emotions to function. Yeah, sometimes it's just nice to de-stress and just have a good conversation with folks. You know, just relax, kick back, chit chat a little bit, or maybe have a deep conversation with someone. Now, in saying that, I'm not a psychiatrist, so please, you know, if you feel like you're really, really down, go seek help. It's best to do that. But yeah, the other suggestions we've given are usually, you know, that'll help a little bit if you're only feeling like moderately sad. You don't have someone who's good to talk to? I'm sure you've got friends. Stupid house alarm nonsense bullshit. Grumble, grumble. Oh, if there's anything left in the Phallus Lake, it's coming here. Yeah, it's good to have family. You usually get over it alone. Sometimes that's not the best. Sometimes it's good to kind of unwind with friends or family. Or like Zonk said, you could kind of like just unwind in like a bar, although that's a little dangerous sometimes because alcohol is a depressant and you gotta be careful with that. Yeah, the other character did kick the bucket because I skill issued. You can go and see it if you want. Exclamation point last death. Yeah, human beings need social. Even the most like remote hermits need a little bit of social. It's not wrong, I did give you the Gaia seeds. But you don't need to fight the Gaia boss anyways, Elm. Unless you want to go get the relics. Is tequila really a stimulant? Da, 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 da. Oh, wait, 1 second. I have my music on a split track, so I can do this. Not that I think the champs are gonna copy strike me anyways, but still, you never know. I'm not in Sweden, actually. I'm in Canada right now. I've been in Canada since second week in January or first week in January. Can't remember, but I had to go back because I work here. So that until later on, the until things are like I move in with Emma. It's yeah, I'm gonna stay here, which should happen either next year or the year after. 2 year maximum. Because I don't want to be separate from Emma for too long. Because you missed a crowbar swing? Oh, see, Sally's got a good idea. You could just sit in a cafe or a coffee shop and just sip a coffee for a bit, soak in some social from that. You don't actually need to talk to anyone. You could just people watch. Oh, so people watching is sometimes really interesting because you see some really, really strange folks. Perhaps I should rephrase and not say it that way. Perhaps, maybe. Ah, it's fine. Yeah, it's true. You could hop on an MMO. Yeah, Sally's got some good ideas. Like, sometimes just talking about nonsense is good too. Like stuff that just totally doesn't matter. Oh, animals is another one. Volunteering at a shelter could help. Yeah. These are all good ideas. At the end of the day, they're also here as well. So, like, I mean, a little bit of social stimulus here, kind of. Like on Twitch in general, I mean, not specifically here in the stream, but it's like you're on Twitch too, so you're chit chatting with folks here, and you know you're welcome. Like, as in you are welcome, not you're welcome. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm not being egotistical. I'm saying they are welcome. Uh, it's funny. To be honest, what do you mean? Oh, pinpoint hearing? It just means that the zombies have better hearing. So instead of so for example, a footstep generally will be about 4 to 7 tiles on average. On pinpoint hearing, they can hear me from 20 tiles away. So it's yeah, they hear better. That's they just have better ears, which can both work for me and against me. Because I'm sort of at this stage where I'm at in the game where I kind of understand how the zombies work, and I can kind of use pinpoint hearing against them a little bit. Now, it's not perfect because obviously they're going to pressure me from different angles. So I need to get the area kind of clear in order to be comfortable. That said, once we are comfortable, we're good. And I can proceed with what I was doing last time, which is preparing to clear a town. Blah, that was harder to say than I wanted it to be. Yeah, long distance echolocation style, yeah. They can hear a pin drop. My character has a frog in her pocket, then they'll hear it croak from ages. Unfortunately, I don't have a frog. At least not yet. Like, see, that one's reacting to me, and I've barely done anything. And if I hit this one, hitting it also has sound, so it's going to pull more. See? Ooh, crowbar. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, and antidepressants. Heck yes. Now I can get sad. Uh, if I need to eat bugs and stuff is what I mean. I don't. I'm not trying to get sad. um, then things crash and burn. I see. There you go. You're welcome. Defeated. Alright, let's fingers crossed and hope. What's the goal? To not die. That aside, to level my skills. And to carve out an area for myself. We don't have an area that's secure yet. And as you can see, I'm struggling. We are very much on the struggle bus at the moment. But that's okay. Smart play? Kind of. Kind of. I have no choice sometimes. I don't like to cheese on the fence, but... And also, when you do it with fast shamblers, it's not as good as when you do it with sprinters. Because there's a lot more issues with fast shamblers, because they're slower, and as a result, more of them can reach the fence at the same time. So it gets very frustrating and dangerous. But in saying that, it is sometimes good to use it. It's not like sprinters. It's almost imperative. You need the fences. The fences become the only way to play. Other than that, it's like pull one or two or die. Or channel animal and bonsai. One of the two. Your inner animal. Wait till... Did that zombie get back up? Or did it fall over? I missed it. Okay, How bad is it? It's fine. I'm going back. Do you share the playlist? Yeah, exclamation point playlist. Feel free. You're more than welcome. There's a lot of really good artists on there. Thank you, Cinnamon. Do appreciate you. I will get a drink here in a moment. Once I am somewhere. Oh, is that house burned down? That's awkward. Oh, you. Jump time. I killed 112. Not bad. We're starting to get back into the triple digits, which is nice. The Wild West server, dog food was my calorie gain. It's really funny. It's like eating a ton of dog food on there. It was great because I would just eat a bunch of dog food and then I would take an antidepressant. And when I didn't eat calories, I would eat cornbread. It was great. The Wild West server was really fun. Probably do something like that again in the future. I know Djax is working on some other cool stuff. I think back to sometimes what would have happened if I didn't die in that T-pose. I probably would have kept playing. Because it was really fun. Attrition 4. Did I check the kitchen? I feel like I didn't. But it's completely empty, so... I don't have a red pen. I want the regular fire, please. All right, let's go down this way. Wow, completely empty? Are all three completely empty? No, this one has crates. Kind of. Okay, these are just. Low. Push her out the window. No. Defeated. What's in here? Nothing. Ooh. Oh, it doesn't fit in my backpack. Here we go. Yeah, also, if anybody likes to post like or wants to share music, you can. I've got a music section in my Discord, YouTube links, etc. Spotify. I do like music. Music is one of the sort of one of my favorite things. Although everybody is in like 100 discords plus, feels like. Adding one more to that list always seems kind of eh. Okay. Double fail. Failure to connect. I missed though, it was my fault. My bad. Sorry. Go this way, because I do want to eventually get over to that other town and press it, and there's gonna be a decent amount of loot there. Be able to do more. Eventually, I need to force myself to do spears again, but right now I'm falling back on what I'm best at. Okay. Unpack these. There's a bag that I can put them in. Am I carrying a bag, maybe? No. Unfortunate. Brutal. Still quite a bit left. Oops. Okay, I'm trying to pause. Perfect. I'll leave that there. I'm expecting this is going to be a fight and a half, but it's fine. We'll do the best we can. 1, 2. Got 5 incoming. Okay, so if we keep this up, we'll be able to push this house here in a second. And then from there, we can kind of push more. I want to take over this small town. Again. It's the best call. And then it's going to be relatively the same as last time, approximately 30 to 40k. Before we're able to be comfortable. But there's some chairs there, so that's nice. This time, though, we don't have generators right to start, so no risk of accidentally exploding the town. That's kind of nice. Yeah, we're gonna want to equip you, I think. You... It depends. I did a little bit of both last time, remember? But this time, I'm not sure. I may base somewhere different in the town. I haven't decided yet. I liked our community center base, but there was a lot of upkeep to it. Like, sort of. like to get it ready. We'll see. I'm still thinking it through. We can always approach things differently this time. Maybe I'll live in the garden store. Maybe we'll live in the town hall. Maybe I'll live in the restaurant. I don't know. We need to get there first, so... Best not to count my chickens. I don't know. I don't want to cross any bridges, though. You gotta remember that if I cross bridges, that's bad. Like, sort of. So, like, if I go up here and go into here, well, suddenly I've unlocked quite a lot of other stuff, right? So yeah, I know that there's some protection in like this. This is like a golf course, right? I'm gonna piss off all of this if I'm over there, as well as in theory part of this. This is no man's land. We don't want to piss this off. Like there's a few places in the map that I don't want to agitate, and at least right now, because we are not in any way, shape, or form capable of fighting no man's land. Not even a fraction of no man's land. But it's areas like that could, in theory, pull no man's land. So like even March Ridge is kind of close enough to pull some of no man's land with the helicopters. I basically have to avoid the entire outward edge of the map. Because if I go anywhere near that, and by anywhere near, I mean, well, this distance here, from here to here, right? So this entire distance. So here, if we go top of my screen to about there, right? That's the length of a helicopter. So if I am here, I'm going to pull a part of No Man's Land. No Man's Land has hundreds of thousands of zombies. Millions of zombies. I can't fight millions. Even with a maxed out level character, I can't fight millions. I can fight thousands gradually, but it's like fighting millions? Nah, can't do that. I need to pull No Man's Land very gradually if I'm going to fight No Man's Land. And also, my character's got to be maxed. Which I'm not. Like, we're in the early game still for a while. That's true. I could set them on fire, but at the same time, then the kills won't come to me, right? The kills go to the fire count, which is separate, and I don't. I you know I want to get the kills. They're my kills, not fires. Although I would do a fire challenge, I don't mind that. That could be kind of fun. Yeah. I'll save my fire kills for when I do fire challenges. Like the one Molly challenge or the SKC. saving Knox County will be fun. Mostly because of the whole RVs thing. I've never really done RVs before, and I guess that could be kind of interesting. Although I don't think that I would use the RV quite as much because I'd be nervous to. Maybe I'd surprise myself though. It is part of the challenge, so. There we go. Go, go, go. Go have a sit, relax. You pulled low man land, so you can relate to what I'm saying. Okay, I can understand. Sorry, I missed that last one there. But yeah, it's So I've pulled no man's as well. I pulled it when I was over in this area here. So I was doing the burnt down town area here, and I entered through this. I punched a hole in the fence here, and I also punched a hole in the fence here, right? Because this is a too high barbed wire fence that you can't hop over. So I poked a hole here. I poked a hole there, and we also poked a hole here. Or no, it was here actually. We poked a hole in the fence there. Anyways, I went in here and we were killing zombies. All of like because we pulled a large portion of South Louisville, and then most of Burnt Town. So we were killing zombies here, firing off shotguns, killing zombies here, and it was really really fun. And then it's going pretty good so far. I was in this area, living in this house at the time, driving back and forth from here to there, killing zombies and resting, and killing zombies and resting. Anyways, I didn't realize it, but you guys with your integration you were spamming integration in this area at one point in time, and you yoinked some of the no man zombies that are down here, and they came up and bothered me at the house. They swarmed the back end of the house and surprised me. It was really funny. I almost died. I actually did take my first zombie damage at this point right here from because I accidentally fumbled open my map. A zombie came up and lacerated me or scratched me. I can't remember which, but I survived it. And we were able to push it off and kill it and then clear the area and then re-clear this area. But it was probably the scariest part of that run aside from later on when we died. Which I guess when we died, it wasn't scary. It was more of a breath of relief. Like I was really happy with how far we got, and at the same time, it did suck because I did have plans for that day in game, but it's like we didn't make it, so it didn't matter. I got to let go and just relax and breathe. It's one of the things about this game that I like. I don't dwell on the deaths really. I don't need to. They bother me sometimes, like very very small amounts, but it's more just I want to improve, so I'm looking back at my gameplay and trying to improve on it. Especially like the last death. Last death was skill issue. Need to not do what I did there. I think it was partly due to hardware, but also partly due to my own because I know I should be more careful with the mouse, as well as I could have push parried better. But yeah, 11 hours stream. I mean, sometimes I'll stream for long. It just depends. I try to do a minimum of 5 to 7 hours when I do stream, but unfortunately, I can't hold a schedule due to the nature of my work. So it's more of I just stream when I can, and then we stream for 5 hours plus, sometimes more. Like now, for example, I'm trying to reclaim some of our lost skill in the last run. But yeah, today's been going really well. We've managed to go from I think we were at 200 and 250 or something like that at the beginning of the stream. And with no skills at all, really, we're starting to get our skills up. So oops. We did it again. Oops. Can I have that back? Awkward when it goes up their nose. Nothing in the kitchen. It's kind of cool. Hopefully we'll get to use it. This is my arena. Ooh. You like my chickens? They're cool. Two more have entered the arena. Alright, so there's you over there, and you're joining me in a sec. But we've got this area kind of better under control now. It's not fully under control, by no means. Definitely not a time where I would want to start up a generator and just, like, think that it would go okay. But I think that we're alright. What was that for? We're not quite the air, or actually, yeah, we are. We're so close, we might as well just ignore it. You have now 14. Yeah, they are really good flowers that produce lots and lots of stuff for you. I'm just going to put these in here for now. And then go to sleep. We killed 185. Not bad. Let's see. Definitely am interested to see how many zombies are actually towards the town. Seems like quite a few. Not as many as over here, though. This over here is light. And just like that. Easy peasy. You can go there. These. Hello. Your friends are here. Hopefully you're having a good day. My day's been pretty good so far. Go. Don't know if I didn't know you were a streamer. Interesting. I figure you probably were playing PZ, but I don't know for sure. Probably? Or were you playing something else? Do tell. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Nifty. Do you know if Lamprey went on holiday? I figure he just needed to recharge his social batteries. That's what he said anyways, so that's what I believe. He was drained and needed to charge back up. So he probably just took a week off. Recharge. And then he'll come back in full swing here in the near future. Hopefully. You're playing a pure vanilla run as well? Oh, nifty. How far are you? Do tell. Pure vanilla. So that means no mods. Did you go with CDDA or Apocalypse? I figure you didn't go with Builder, but I am curious. So there's 3 people actively running that category right now, if I recall correctly, and one person that has the record and is their run is still alive. So sounds good. Apocalypse is fairly decent choice. So from what I understand, the person who holds the Vanilla World record is Royal with Cheese TV, with a record of 147,000 approximately. I thought it was 135. I thought it was 150K at one point. I still don't really know, but he himself said 147,000, so that's what I'm going with. From there, we've got a few folks running that category at the moment that I know of, and I'm intrigued. It's a mystery. Yeah, I wouldn't know. It's one of those things that I couldn't get a straight answer. And then, unfortunately, due to my association to Lamprey, Cheese banned me, so I can't ask him. Although I've never said anything mean to Cheese. So, it's okay. If he doesn't like me, he doesn't like me. I'm not going to dwell on it. I still think that he's still okay at the game. So, he obviously is fairly good at the game if he got into the hundreds of K. That said, bit grudgy, I guess. Maybe. I can't hold a grudge. I don't have the ability to, so I don't understand that kind of stuff. It seems like a lot of effort. Anyways, I went for the vanilla category at one point myself, but I got distracted by trying to make a wall around West Point instead, and that I found more interesting. So I haven't bothered, I guess, so to speak. It's one of those things that I don't know. It's just I may run it again at some point to build a wall around West Point again for fun, but I don't know if I would go for the vanilla record. It's one of those things that's like, for me. But yeah, I'm glad that you're having fun with the pure vanilla. Kudos. Whatever you find fun in the game is important, And thank you again for the raid. Do appreciate. He's gonna ban you in the near future? Probably not. Like I said, I don't have anything against him. I'm neutral to him. I think Lamprey's run is true, though. I don't think Lamprey faked anything. But at the same time, the reason why I still would asterisk his vanilla run is because he admits it himself. He didn't stream it, so it's only fair, right? And he will fully admit that himself. So it's like, if he's asterixing his own run, like, that's kind of telling, you know? There we go. Yeah, today's been a fairly decent day so far, though. I feel like I've reestablished my run and that we're doing fairly good. I just need to keep up the momentum. Honestly, does not translate well across social media, just the way it is. I don't know what that mean. What you mean? Yeah, the hardest part is probably of the apocalypse run is the waiting and being patient. There's a lot of respawns that you have to kind of summon. Patience is key. And like I said, I got distracted and did CDDA when I was doing CDDA vanilla run, because I did try for the vanilla record myself at one point, but I got distracted and focused on trying to build a wall around West Point instead, because it just interested me more. It was more interesting. The vanilla record's kind of boring. And I've played harder difficulties than that at this point, so it's like, I don't know. Maybe I'll go for it at some point for fun, just to have a vanilla record like ish style run. Maybe we'll pass it back and forth as like a baton. Everybody will keep a vanilla record of like one kill above each other. That would be kind of funny. Yeah, I think that would be hilarious. Is if everybody kind of just tried to one kill up each other just for a while. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm neutral to it. It doesn't bother me one way or the other. It's just for fun, anyways. It's like a. I like to think of it like a general store arcade machine. You know, one of those arcade machines that you find at a store, and everybody gets to put their sort of 3 initials in it with their high score. Yeah, every day one person's got one more than the other. And then they coordinate it. So one person holds the record one day and somebody gets it on Thursdays. And if you break the rules, well, then somebody's going to take the toy away. He kind of memey. But yeah. I'm carrying too much crap. Because you don't feel like it, that's fair. So long as you're having fun. Yours is on your Twitch, or do you do a YouTube? I figure you must be doing it on a Twitch because you just rated. So, I'll probably come stop by at some point and check it out. There's another person that's doing the vanilla run as well. Jewings. There's Jewings, Lamprey, yourself, and Royal Cheese. Those are the runs that I know that are active for vanilla right now. At least I still think Cheese is active. I would assume he is. I'm sure somebody will keep me informed on that to try and keep my documents up to date. But if not, then that's fine. I think it's up to it's up to those folks. I'm trying my very best to be an unbiased record keeper. That's all. Like I asterisked my own runs even. Like I don't want to for when I first did the leaderboard, I asterisked my own CDDA run because nobody'd seen it. No, you don't need to ask Cheese for me. It's fine. I'm sure other folks will keep an eye on it for me if he starts to kick up a fuss. Plus, it would be van evasion, so I don't want to get you in trouble. Okay, so don't do that. Yeah, me neither. I tried to watch him, but right when he started to because I wanted to be unbiased and just watch everybody, right? But right when he it was right when he left to kick though, so I never really got to watch him because I'm neutral, a neutral party. I don't want to cause any fuss, and I like everyone, so it's one of those things, right? But it's. Oh. There we go. Sorry, I'm just analyzing the area. It's one of those things. It is what it is. It doesn't bother me all that much. The only thing that bothers me is that I didn't really get closure on it. Like it's one of those things that rattles around in my mind a little bit, like of, did I say something mean? Or was it just because I'm associated with Lamprey? It's probably just through association, but, you know, at the same time, it'd be cool to have that closure. Not a big deal, though. Couldn't care less. Because it's a big world out there. Not everyone's gonna like you, so that's just fact. You can't befriend everyone. As much as it does suck, you can't be everyone's friend. Well, not just jealousy. It's more so just like a feud, because you know he doesn't believe Lamprey's run, and then also they just don't get along. Yeah, you can be my friend. We can be friends. Yeah. Feel free to add me on Steam. I don't remember my friend code. Too many enemies. I might just bail this area and head up north because it's a bit much. I tried to switch weapons there and it did not happen. Oh, derp.